fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life, I never miss, that's fact, taking big swings, put your hand to the bat, put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag, cause I sing what I mean and I bring it to the mad light, ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel, I took the red pill, I know life's short so I wanna live real, but how's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? They wanna say my name, but they holding back. They wanna say they hate, but they know it's cap. I ain't play no games, I just do that's fact. And I don't feel no shame, it's a mood you lack. I go crazy, nah, but I ain't lazy. Track after track, I work on this shit daily. Pass me the jack, right as fuel, got me hazy. About to unpack all these things I've been chasing. I've got visions in my head, like memories after death. To be a legend instead of something you can forget. I'm living up every breath, I'd rather lead than be led. I'll fill the seats as I spread with every word that I've said. How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? Here we go.
Hello there, everyone. It's good to be back with you guys. I hope that life is treating you all right on this Friday evening. Eddie, it's good to see you. Kelly, it's good to see you. Figure Motion, it's good to see you too. How you guys doing tonight? I hope that everything's going all right. And, well, tonight is our monthly members-only stream, guys, which means only our members are going to be able to chat. If you'd like to be able to chat with us, you have to become a member tonight. That's just how it goes. Once a month we do these streams, and I hope that all of our members are going to have a good time. We've got a bit of a hot potato tonight, like I mentioned on the community tab earlier. We're asking the question today, should Hasbro keep the Marvel Legends license? And I'm asking this question because I've been seeing it a lot in my comment section, where people are mentioning that they think that other brands should, or other companies should be able to have a go with the brand. And it kind of got me thinking that, you know, if not Hasbro, then who? Because, you know, Hasbro's been handling Marvel Legends for 16 years now. They've had it since 2007. Honor Guard. Just don't sound so excited, Honor Guard. I'm glad to see you, man. How's it going over there? On the other hand, we also have some people who are pretty fine with the way things are when Hasbro handles Marvel Legends. So, I guess the question I have to ask to you guys, everyone in chat right now, who's with me right now, is what do you guys think? Do you think that Hasbro should keep the license for Marvel Legends or Marvel in general? Or do you think that maybe someone else should have a chance with it? Is that right face, Walter White? No. It's the Tracksuit Mafia. So what I'm showing on screen here is one of the recent Target exclusive Marvel Legends action figures, guys. I'm showing the Tracksuit Mafia action figure, which is technically also an action figure of one of the characters on the Hawkeye show. I think his name is Kazi. I want to say, Mikkel, welcome aboard, bro. It's good to have you with us. And also, by the way, Eddie, thank you for that. How many months now have you been with us, dude?
Remember, with great power comes great responsibility.
Mikkel, welcome aboard, my brother. Tell you what, for all of our new members, I'm going to post a link to our members-only Discord in the community tab very shortly. Thank you for the 5 months, by the way, Eddie. I really appreciate that, bro. It's good to have so many people on board. Let's go ahead. I need to post that link, by the way, immediately. While I'm getting that link posted in our community tab, guys, let us know what you think in chat. Should Hasbro keep, or should they maybe lose the license? Now, we all remember what happened when Mattel lost the DC license, or most of it, I guess we should say. They didn't lose all of it, because as far as I'm aware, they're still producing DC Super Friends for their Imaginext Fisher-Price line. But they did lose, you know, the adult collectibles and everything like that. They lost that to McFarlane and Spin Master. And Figure Motion over here says, it depends on who would take the license. And I guess that's kind of where I'm at too, because I'm not really in the camp. I'm not really leaning either way. I don't know that I necessarily feel like Hasbro needs to lose the Marvel Legends license, because I think they're pretty capable. First deluxe army builder I've seen. God. You know, Michele, I really hate how people keep trying to say that this is a deluxe action figure. We are family, all my fellow soulmates, and me. That's what I like to think there, Honor Guard. I appreciate that, dude. Here, let me post this link to our members-only Discord, guys. Alright, this link will be good for a week. I'm posting in our members-only community tab, everyone. Just give me a hot second here. Like I said, who do we think would be able to handle this? Now, if we remember what happened with Mattel, remember that when Mattel lost most of the DC license, it was kind of a huge blow. Because I think they lost a whole lot of jobs during that. So that's obviously one reason I would say I'm not too keen on them losing the license per se, because I don't want more people to lose their jobs. Hey, Coolers, how's it going, dude? Steven Seagal should have the license. What do you think Steven Seagal would even do with it? Like, if he just got the rights outright one day by happenstance, what do you think he would even do with it? Alright, I'm posting it right now. New members. This is your Discord link. Valid for 7 days. Okay, there it is. Visibility, blah, blah, blah. Alright, post. Alright, all of our new members tonight should be able to join in onto our Discord server. If you have a Discord account, you do not have to join our Discord server, but it is one of our perks. So, yeah, it's there for you guys to use. And also, if you do join, I'm just going to ask, make sure that your name is the same as what we see here on YouTube, so we know who we're talking to. Otherwise, it's going to make things, challenging. Because we're all going to ask each other, well, who the heck is that? So what are we talking about at the moment? Well, we're talking about the topic tonight. We're talking about, why should Hasbro keep the Marvel Legends license? That's what we're talking about. Of course, we're also talking about this Tracksuit Mafia thing. So, Hasbro claims this is a deluxe package, huh? I wasn't aware that they were considering it a deluxe package. Because to me, this just looks like a regular Marvel Legends release. Coolers, I'm doing alright, dude. You know, I stream on Twitch a lot. I've been making some content on here. I meant to get some videos posted, but we had kind of an ice storm that prevented me from doing it a couple of days ago, so that was a little bit of a wrench in my plans. And I've also got some shorts I've been producing. I've got like 3 different action figures that I have filmed. Mikkel says that Hasbro shouldn't keep the Marvel Legends license because of the way they've handled it recently. Let some other company take the reins. So yeah, that's like the thing here. If not Hasbro, then who? Who do we think is capable of handling the Marvel Legends license if not Hasbro? Obviously, Toy Biz could do it, but Toy Biz, you know, they've been gone for a long time. and they're very unlikely to come back at any point soon. Alright. By the way, I want to show you guys some stuff. Egg Toddy says, yesterday was horrible without my daily dose of Soul Kiwi on Twitch. I'm sorry, Egg Toddy. I went live very late, and I know you were asleep, and I felt really bad about that. As soon as I went live, I said to myself, boy, I sure hope Egg Toddy shows up. And, yeah, I kind of figured you'd be asleep. I'm sorry you missed it, man. Cooler says he doesn't necessarily want Hasbro to lose the license. What they desperately need is new management. And you're not wrong about that either, because here's the thing. Obviously, Hasbro is capable of producing good action figures. We see them time and time again, and they produce all kinds of good stuff for their MCU line. But then, you know, we get over to the comic book side of things, and let's take a look at some of their wares that they've put out recently. Okay, we've got future Ant-Man with Sunfire body. We've got Yondu with Sunfire body. And we've got Ant-Man with Sunfire body. So we've got a lot of Sunfire body that we're seeing pretty recently. And I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of becoming the new Bucky cap, it feels like. While we talk about that stuff, let me show you guys some of my new pickups, because I picked up some cool stuff recently. Alright, so check it out, guys. I got myself some of the new DC Superpower stuff that just got released at Walmart. Got myself Deathstroke. I'm pretty excited about that. I think this is a great action figure, by the way. I know a lot of people have been poo-pooing him because they think the colors are reversed or whatever, but I love him. I think he looks so good. Like, the sculpting on this is outstanding. Love this action figure, bro. And then we got Wonder Woman over here. I picked this one up, too. Yeah. I kind of wish she came with some accessories like her sword, shield, lasso. All that would be pretty great, but as she is, I think she's pretty exciting. Really love this one, too. Just glad I've got these, and I also, don't forget, we can't forget about Nightwing. This one looks like it might be reusing some of Jon Stewart's body, but also it looks like his arms are new at least, because he's got open hands on both hands. And yeah, he comes with his Eskrima sticks. Very cool stuff here. So I got all the new superpowers. I can't wait to review these guys, and I'm absolutely in love with this line, as you all know. I'm just kind of a nut for superpower stuff at the moment. And then also, I picked up the last action figure from the first wave of 3-inch page punchers that I didn't have. I got the Flash guys. I've been meaning to review these real soon. I started reviewing Batman, then I got hung up on some other stuff. Started focusing on those. Yeah, I can't wait to get done with these and start jumping in on those 3-inch page punchers. You got it too, Eddie? Oh, that's cool, man. I'm really anxious to review these. I kind of love the 3-inch page punchers. I think this line is really underrated, and I'm probably going to pick up the second wave pretty soon. Pretty soon. Looking cool, that's what I thought. Yeah, like I said, pretty stoked about all these new pickups that I got here. I got one more to show you guys that I just got. This one has kind of been out for a little while, but I just got them. And I finally got Man-Bats. You guys were asking me about this a little while ago, but yeah, I got them on sale. And it's a really, really good sculpt. Can't wait to get him out and review him. You guys have told me that he's kind of top-heavy, and I believe you, but just looking at him in the box, I'm really... Like, he's got a terrifying sculpt. It's really, really good. Can't wait to review this one, too. Yeah, the Man-Bat Mikkel is sick. Like, just looking at him, good lord. Look at all the sculpting on this bad boy. Oh, I kind of love him before I've even taken him out of the box. Yes, I have seen the new Luke Cage figure motion, and fortunately, he's a pretty cool action figure, I think. Yeah, I hope he's got tight ankles, too, Kelly. Alright, what are you guys saying up here? Mikkel says he would like to see NECA take the reins. So if NECA took the reins and rebooted the line to like 7 inches to sort of compete with McFarlane's DC Multiverse, honestly, I think that would be kind of cool. I'd love to see what they do. Maybe maybe they adopt a similar price tag to other releases that they have right now, and then they pump out, release upon release, kind of like they do with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. and then you get a lot for your money. Like, you get a bunch of accessories along with the toy, and you get, you know, sometimes you see some reuse because it's inevitable at that price point at least, but also you see a lot of different sculpts all the time too, like you do with McFarlane. I would be kind of excited to see what NECA could do with the line, because I feel like it would be pretty comparable to what McFarlane's doing. And then it'd feel like with those scales, you know, they would be competing directly with each other. And I don't know. A lot of people would probably be pretty angry about having to restart their collection or something, or they'd swear off the collection because it's 7 inches. But I wouldn't be all that mad about it. I wouldn't blame NECA for not wanting to pick up the scraps from Toy Biz and Hasbro and just wanting to start fresh like McFarlane did. I have to imagine that's the incentive for them, is just, we're going to start fresh. We don't want to try to continue a line. We're just going to do our own thing. Which definitely is one way to take things. And, you know, some people would love it, some people would hate it. Alright, what are you guys talking about up here? Yeah, NECA with their QC issues. I've heard about those, Mickle. Honor Guard can't get enough of the Sunfire body. The Sunfire body, you know what, guys? I don't like the Sunfire bodies. Figure motion, if Mattel took Marvel Legends, I would stop talking about Marvel Legends. Because Mattel's perma-banned on this channel. So if that's what happened, then I wouldn't talk about Marvel Legends anymore. I would just talk about DC Multiverse and DC toys and stuff. Like, I still haven't forgotten what Mattel did to collect Jurassic a while back, and I just refuse to talk about them entirely. The only time I ever really talk about Mattel is, you know, I just don't like talking about them in general. I don't like mentioning what they made in the past. I don't like mentioning what they did for Secret Wars even back in the 80s. I just don't like bringing them up. A lot of the people that worked at Toy Biz work for Jazzwares now. See, Jazzwares is something I could get down with. If Jazzwares makes Marvel Legends, I would be fine with that. Jazzwares is okay in my book. And as far as I'm considered, I think they're doing an okay job with the AEW line. I think the AEW line that Jazzwares is doing is pretty solid. So, yeah, I could get down with that, and I'd review those all day. Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, Mattel can just go away. I have absolutely no time for Mattel. Trash company. Coolers. Jazzwares Fortnite line was like the old school Toy Biz Marvel Legends. See, I saw some of those toys from way back when. Jazzwares only makes kids' toys? Oh, that's not true. They've made some Fortnite stuff. They've made AEW. I don't know what else they've done, but those are two of the major things that they've done. Hey, Robin, how you doing, dude? Good to see you, man. Yeah, Jazzwares has done some really good Fortnite toys, and they've done some really good work on AEW. They've been releasing a lot of different AEW action figures recently, and I don't collect a lot of wrestling action figures. I have some in my collection, but you know, I mostly collect like Hasbro's old stuff. I like the Hasbro WWF toys, and I have a few San Francisco Toymaker toys that they did when they were making WCW and ECW, and then I have some Jack stuff from when they were doing WWF back during the Attitude Era. But, you know, after they started doing larger action figures, after they started changing away from the bone-crunching type action figures, I kind of stopped collecting them. Jazzwares has a bunch of Toy Biz employees. I didn't know that, Kelly. But that's really cool to hear. Honestly, you just want Hasbro to improve, Figure Motion says. And I understand that completely. Because, like I said, they're capable of making really good toys. And, well, you guys mentioned Luke Cage. Let's take a hot look at Luke Cage. Because Luke Cage is a Marvel Legend that's actually one that I really, really like. I finally have enough material to talk about here because I was waiting to see what was going to be released so I could finally make a video about some miscellaneous Marvel Legends releases. And, you know, we finally got enough material to work with for a video. I don't know, I've got a lot of videos to make. I've made one about Ant-Man, I gotta make one about Guardians of the Galaxy, and then I gotta make one about miscellaneous releases pretty soon. Which is gonna include Ant-Man, the Tracksuit Mafia guy, and also Power Man Luke Cage. Yes, you guys have all seen Luke Cage. Luke Cage... Oh, Honor Guard. Yeah, from Mattel's overreaction with the Jurassic Park YouTube channel. Yeah, collect Jurassic. Yeah, they did... It was totally illegal what they did. And a lot of other people have kind of just forgiven and forgotten about it. Not me. No. No. What they did was a straight up, it was illegal. So, I want nothing to do with Mattel. Absolutely nothing, bro. Robin, they issued a DMCA on Collect Jurassic a while back, which is a felony, by the way. And they issued it because he bought some Jurassic Park toys from a legal vendor, which was Toy Wiz, I believe. And he did a video about it on his channel. And the thing of it is that the vendor broke street date. But the problem here is that Collect Jurassic is not under any NDA. There's no legal recourse that Mattel can have against Collect Jurassic for making a video about stuff that he legally bought from a legal vendor. Like, he didn't do anything to obtain the toys any other way. He just bought them from a place that happened to break street date, which is on the company that he bought from. It's not on him. But instead, they DMCA'd Collect Jurassic, and because of that, I just want absolutely nothing to do with Mattel. They can just go right in the trash. They can disappear as far as I care. Yeah, it's wild and illegal, Robin. Super illegal. Oh yeah. I agree, it's dirty, Kelly. And that's why I'm so angry about it. I'm still angry about it. And I wish more toy channels were angry about that. So anyway, I have blacklisted Mattel. And if they, like I say, if they ever pick up Marvel, then I'm just not going to do Marvel anymore. Because I can't be bothered with that. I'll talk about Marvel Select. I'll talk about Marvel Select, but I wouldn't talk about Marvel Legends anymore then. But anyway, that's not the case right now. It's unlikely that Hasbro's ever going to lose the Marvel brand, because there's a reason that Toy Biz stopped making Marvel Legends back around 2006. The issue was back then that they found that they could make more money if Hasbro just slapped the Marvel the Marvel brand on a board game or whatever other IPs that Hasbro had to have, as opposed to making a bunch of action figures. And Toy Biz was profitable, but when we get down to brass tacks, I mean, it just wasn't comparable. Hasbro was going to be able to make Marvel way more money. So they decided to just... Well, Marvel just decided to close the Toy Biz division. The thing about Marvel and Toy Biz is that they were one entity, because they merged a while back during the 90s when Marvel was in dire straits. Like, Toy Biz was doing extremely well with their toys, but Marvel was having a bit of a rough time because they were going into bankruptcy and everything. So Marvel and Toy Biz merged, and so that kept them afloat, and then they were selling off, you know, movie rights all through the 90s and early 2000s to get everything moving and keep the wheels turning. And by the time 2006 rolled around and they did the numbers, they crunched the numbers, yeah, Hasbro was going to be able to make them so much more money. And that's pretty much when things got just shut down. Now, so it's like they just closed their own division, pretty much. Like, Hasbro, Toy Biz didn't really go out of business, per se. Marvel just closed the toy division of their company. Of course, they also had something worked out with this company that was called Toy Biz Worldwide, which was sort of a separate entity, and it's what they were... It was like the place over there in China that was manufacturing a lot of the toys that they had. So there was a penalty they had to pay to that company, because you know, they had an agreement worked out where they were going to manufacture things for X number of years. But then they closed that contract early and had to pay the penalty. And then, boom, everything went to Hasbro. Honor Guard, it's actually exactly like that. WB, DC closing down DC Collectibles, and Todd eventually taking over the brand name. Yeah, exactly. There's more money to be made that way. So, it's literally the same thing. Like, obviously, they didn't go out of business, they weren't really in dire straits, they just found they were going to make more green another way, and they closed the division. Robin here asks, didn't Mattel have the DC license too? Yes, they did have the DC license. I'm pretty sure those figures were pretty mid compared to now. They absolutely were. The one thing that Mattel did have was that their Build-A-Figures, I'm actually not sure how the Build-A-Figures are at this very moment. They might actually have improved a lot over the past couple of years over at McFarlane Toys, but the Build-A-Figures over at Mattel were actually pretty okay. They came together very well. They stayed together. No complaints about that. The only one I really built in its entirety was Ares. So that's kind of the basis that I'm going off of, but the quality of that action figure was okay. Now, the individual action figures that we got from Mattel were kind of garbo. They were really, really mid. They were really, like, a lot of them didn't have torso articulation. Most of them only had single-jointed elbows and knees. And a lot of the time, they had very, very plain sculpts that had so little effort put into them that it was getting kind of insulting. And for a lot of their DC output, they were just using the same mold again and again and again, to the point where it was making it look like Hasbro's got the most diverse selection of bodies you've ever seen. It was that bad. Now, the problem here with Hasbro is that they're not competing with Mattel anymore. They're competing with McFarlane Toys. So, the reuse that you see across Hasbro's Marvel Legends is becoming a lot more apparent. Because obviously we're seeing sculpt upon sculpt upon sculpt from McFarlane Toys. But, you know, we're not really seeing that quite so much from... Actually, there's a couple of things we might want to talk about today. But that's the main thing that we're talking about. Whether Hasbro should keep the Marvel license, and if not Hasbro, then who should get the Marvel license? Excuse me. Well, I actually only said Luke Cake instead of Luke Cage. Here, how about we spell his name right, and then we'll get some results. Okay, I've got him. There, let's pull him into our main view for today. Kelly says, I've seen an older video of Build-A-Figure Bane. Wow, what tiny pegs. Are we talking about, like, the Last Night on Earth one from 2021? Because I reviewed that one, and it wasn't a good action figure. It was one of the worst ones I think I've ever handled. Here, let's do this. Okay, that's better. Alright, so there's Luke Cage, guys, and you guys were telling me that this one looks like he's got a ball-jointed hip, and, yeah, at first glance, I think I would have to agree with you, but also, let's keep in mind here, this is a digital render. So, what we see in the digital render might not necessarily be what the final product is. And, usually it is. We'll say that. Usually it is. Luke Cake, the inedible man. Robin. I walked right into that one, didn't I, guys? Anyway, I like this action figure a lot, honestly. Now, one thing that does strike me is that they're really leaning into the yellow boots on Luke Cage, which is a look that he had. So I'm not, like, mad about that or anything, but he's equally as famous for wearing black boots with the yellow rim on them. Like, the top part of the pirate boots is yellow a lot of the time when you look at Luke Cage comics and stuff. I need to know the torso articulation. I'm not sure it's going to have torso articulation. I think that it's probably just going to be a ball-jointed hip, but, you know, it could also have an ab crunch. Maybe that's what's being hidden by this shirt. I think what we're going to see here Okay, I'm going to call it right now. And I might be wrong about this, but we're going to find out when we see it. Okay, I think that what we're going to see here is a waist swivel and a standard ab crunch. I don't think we're going to see a torso rocker on Luke Cage. Figure Motion says he wish he had an angry head. Yeah, that'd be cool. Like, the head as we see it here is, it's a little bit plain. Like, there's the head right there. It's not bad. It's kind of, yeah, it's just kind of there. But it doesn't look bad at all. It does look like Luke Cage. I like this one. I know we've got our criticisms here, like, it's only got a pair of extra hands. He's not going to have anything else with him. But I don't think he's bad. Robin says, I don't know much about Marvel Legends, but how would the crunch work with the jacket? Maybe if it's soft plastic. Well, that's the thing. With the jacket like that, it's not going to be hard plastic, probably, if he has an ab crunch. And he's hardly the first character to have an ab crunch inside of a plastic piece of clothing. Because Blue Marvel had a vest on, and he had an ab crunch and a waist swivel. And that's what I think is going to happen here. Now, obviously, we had Lady Deathstrike a while back in the Zemnu wave back in 2021, and she did not have an ab crunch. She did not have a torso rocker. What she had was just a ball-jointed hip, and she had her pads going all the way down her body. And yeah, that's pretty much what I think this one could be, maybe. So it's one of those times where we're going to have to see, because a lot of times on the dudes, they'll give them the ab crunch. On the lady action figures, like Lady Deathstrike, they might not. Mikkel says he would look great with 20th Anniversary Hulk Honor Guard 70s themed. Yeah. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Soft plastic, exactly. Let's see. Figure Motion says, pretty sure they did the same thing with the Comic Cane action figure. Yeah, probably. I actually don't have Comic Book Cane. Does he have just a ball-jointed hip? Yeah, he probably has a ball-jointed hip, right? Because he's got a bunch of plastic on him. Crom says the end of his sleeves for his shirt look a bit off to me. Kind of puffy. Well, that's the thing. I thought his shirt was supposed to be puffy at the end, Crom. Am I remembering wrong? I mean, we can look up Luke Cage right now. It wouldn't be very hard to Google him. So, let me take a quick look. Yeah, that's what I thought, Mikkel, that Luke Cage's sleeves were like that in the comic. But I can take a look right now. Luke Cage, Power Man. Yeah, the 70s were all about that puffy look. Oh, actually, we got a couple of images here that we might be able to bring up in reference to Luke Cage. So, let me see if I can pull something up here. Is there just a good comic book image that I can pull? Alright, so, okay, there's one. Yeah, the 70s, yeah, he has poofy sleeves, more or less. Now, it really depends on his depiction. Yeah, it really depends on who was drawing him at the time, guys. Because in some appearances, he has sleeves that are a little bit tighter, and other appearances, he has sleeves that are a little bit looser. Obviously, Hasbro's decided to go with the loose look, and I'm okay with it, because it's not wrong. But there are depictions of Power Man where, obviously, he's got things a little more form-fitting, you might say. Like a good depiction of that would be this image right here. This one's going to look a little bit more form-fitting. That's the form-fitting look for Luke Cage. Obviously, you know, there it is. You see some folds on the shirt, but his arms very much fill that shirt out. And that looks like some Jack Kirby art, doesn't it? Yeah, a little bit. I wonder if that is Jack Kirby. I don't know. And is there another piece of art around here? I don't know, it's hard to find good pictures. Let me see if I can do Luke Cage 70s or something. Old school's the best school? Yeah. I don't know. I'm not partial to, like, the old school stuff. Like, I enjoy seeing old school stuff, but I also enjoy seeing newer representations of characters. No Captain America boots either. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it doesn't look like they're reusing Captain America's boots. It also doesn't look like they're reusing Morph's boots either. So I think these boots might be unique to him. And that's kind of awesome, actually. Like, another thing I really like about this one is that even down at the bottom here, we see some folds on his legs that make his costume look like it's lived in a little bit. I don't know, it's just a very surprising action figure. It looks like they did some nice work on it, and I like it personally. Now, I don't know how everyone else feels about it. What do I prefer? I mean, I prefer to see things that are a little bit newer. Because, like, nostalgia is fine and all, and nostalgia is fun. But I don't know that I've necessarily called myself a nostalgia junkie. Because it seems like a lot of what Hasbro does kind of hinges on nostalgia. Maybe a little too much sometimes, because, you know, they bring back the retro Spider-Man card for their Spider-Man line, which I guess is kind of cool. But then it kind of, more popular characters don't really see the light of day with their own lines or anything, and they don't surface in the Marvel Legends line either, and it's too bad. Because I'd like to see like a Daredevil line or something, and I'd like to see at least a wave of Daredevil action figures, because Daredevil, like, he's really popular, and it doesn't seem like they're doing all that much with him. When they do good, I'm fine with it. Okay. Yeah. Like, with McFarlane Toys, I noticed that a lot of people really complain a lot about the action figures that he puts out, and they keep asking, where is he getting this from and stuff? And almost uniformly, he's getting all these designs from DC Rebirth. He's getting them from the most modern iterations of the characters. And the only complaint people seem to have, the biggest complaint, is that he's not doing the iconic versions of the characters, which that's not why he has the license. He has the license to mostly do DC Rebirth stuff. Because, obviously, DC wants him to make action figures that help promote their comic books. Now, he does make some classic stuff here and there, which is very, very cool, but, you know, it's always exciting to see whenever he does, like, a Nightfall action figure, or whenever he does, like, a Death and Return of Superman type thing, and the Dark Knight Returns, or the Dark Knight trilogy type stuff. That's all cool. But I like seeing, you know, newer stuff too, and seeing the progression of these characters in the modern era. Mickle wants that McFarlane Keaton Batman. I don't think we've even seen it yet, have we? Like, if they want to put it out anytime soon, that would be kind of awesome. I mean, I can't say no to some Keaton Batman, bro. I'm down for that. Cooler says that we need a new Marvel Knights wave with a proper Daredevil, Punisher, and Moon Knight. Oh, I know he's going to show up soon. There's no way that McFarlane is not going to cash in on that Flash movie. You know he is, bro. Because he would be foolish not to. Now, obviously, he made a whole line. He went hard on Black Adam toys. And Black Adam didn't do great. But I think the Flash might do a little bit better. Because Michael Keaton is back as Batman. Michael Keaton is to Batman what Tobey Maguire is to Spider-Man. Hot Toys to the Keaton Batman. I saw that, actually. Pretty cool stuff. I don't talk about Hot Toys a lot, but their Hot Toys Keaton Batman was pretty cool looking, I thought. Okay, excuse me. Cooler says that we need new Marvel Knights wave, proper Daredevil, Punisher, Moon Knight, etc. Yes, I would love to see all those. I have a funny feeling that Hasbro might not want to touch the Punisher. And if we do see a Punisher, obviously he's probably going to be the modern iteration of the Punisher, which is probably going to bother a lot of people. But I wouldn't mind seeing him. You know what? Go ahead and do an action figure of the modern Punisher. Let's see it, guys. In case anyone is wondering about the Punisher, they changed his logo a little while ago because of politics and stuff getting in the way of the character. So it is what it is. Marvel did what they had to do. And I don't personally like the new design. I think it looks kind of lame. But, if you know, it's his design now. Yeah, I really don't like it. I wish they would... I would rather they just retire the Punisher as a character and let him be. Mickle says he looks great, though, and that Batmobile's insane looking. Yeah, actually, I don't think I've seen the Batmobile. They made a whole Batmobile? That's kind of crazy, actually. Kelly, I'd have to sell my house to pay for Hot Toys. Wouldn't we all? $300 a toy. Dude, $300 a toy. Think of what you can buy for 300 smackaroos, bro. 300 smackaroos is no small amount of money. You can buy, like... Oh, you can buy at least 3 video games for that price. 3 brand spanking new video games. You can buy... Well, you can buy a ton of DC Multiverse and Marvel Legends stuff. You can buy... Well, you can buy a whole guitar. If you're go on the cheap side for one. What else can you buy for $300? You can buy like a whole HasLab sometimes. Yeah, that too, Mickle. You can eat. That's probably the most important one of all. You can eat. And don't forget about that, man. A whole lot of groceries. Eddie here says, I thought about getting a hot toy earlier this week, but the $300 price tag ain't for me. And that's kind of why I don't talk about hot toys all that much, dudes. Because hot toys, like, hot toys are cool, but I like talking about things that average Joe can reasonably afford, which boils down to toys like Marvel Legends and DC Multiverse and DC Direct stuff and Marvel Select and I don't know if I would necessarily talk about Mafex, because Mafex, once you get to like $100 for a toy, I mean, that's beyond the price point of a lot of people being able to afford it. And that kind of limits the audience, I think. Because I'm trying to attract kind of a broad audience with what I talk about, and considering that I talk about such a limited subject matter, i.e. Marvel and DC toys, I gotta cast a pretty wide net with the things that people can afford, which means Spin Masters and, well, I don't talk about Imaginext stuff because it's a Mattel brand. I'm probably going to talk about the stuff that I do have because I already bought it a while back before the whole thing with Collect Jurassic happened. But Spin Master and McFarlane Toys and Hasbro and Diamond Select stuff is what I kind of like to talk about. The Batmobile's the Batmobile's $700. Woo, boy, you got, but God, you gotta get a second mortgage on your house to afford that Batmobile, dude. Dude, $700. That's more than a PlayStation 5. Oh my God, Eddie. Dude, I can straight up just buy an Xbox, the really good Xbox, and still have cash left over for 2 video games, man. 2 new video games and an Xbox I can buy for 700 smackaroos, and I can still have money left over. Yeah, I'm not buying a Hot Toys Batmobile, bro. No. You gotta have your priorities, and my priorities is to spend it on things I know I'm gonna get more enjoyment out of overall. Like, Hot Toys Batmobile's cool, but $700 cool? Nah. God. Like, when it gets right down to it, one of my biggest hobbies outside of collecting action figures and talking about Marvel and DC stuff is, of course, video gaming, and I love it so much, guys. You have cats, they need to eat. Exactly, Coolers! You gotta eat, your pets need to eat. Like, what kind of, who's afforded Hot Toys? How many people are buying Hot Toys, bro? Anyway, not to rain on people that buy Hot Toys. If people want to collect Hot Toys, respect. One that we priced. Okay, Kelly was priced out of Hot Toys Hulkbuster, 1,100 Canadian. Oh, what? 1,100 Canadian? Oh, that's brutal. Oh, what's even the average Kelly, what's even the average salary in Canada? Out of curiosity, because I don't know that much about Canadian, you know, economics and stuff. I'll tell you right now, well, the American dollar is worth more than Canadian dollar, last time I checked. So a lot of prices on our stuff, obviously it's less than what it would be in Canada. But does Canada have a higher average wage than America does? As Mikkel says, my paintings are great too, dude. Your lighthouse is really coming together. 1,000 per month. That's actually not that much, Kelly. 2,000 per month? Okay, so that's like 48,000 a year. Really? Oh, dude. Yeah, that's about 800 US. That's 1,000 per month. Yeah, that is not a lot of money. Jeez. Okay, so Canada's having a rough time with wages then. Boy, I didn't know that, Kelly. Wow. Well, alright, I guess it's nice to know that me and Canada, or America and Canada, are kind of in the same boat with wages. Cheers, man. Cheers. Mi hermano. Yeah, Kelly, I had absolutely no idea because, well, you know how it is in America. We hear a lot of American news, but we don't hear much about international news aside from Ukraine stuff. Coolers over here says he's got cats and a wife, family needs food. Yeah, I know that feel. Coolers right. Coolers. Okay, Mikkel's right there with Coolers says that he's got 3 kids, 3 dogs, 2 cats, and at the moment 2 puppies. Money is tight. Okay, so again, you're not buying any hot toys. You are going straight with the retail action figures, which I say respect, bro. Money is tight for dude. Money is tight for everyone, really. I mean, wages the way they are, you know. I just appreciate when people are able to like buy memberships and do super chats and stuff, because I know how tight money is for everyone, and you know, I obviously don't begrudge people if they. Sometimes people tell me, "I'm sorry, I can't afford the membership right now," and it's fine. I understand. It doesn't offend me or anything. Like, you gotta do what's best for you. And you gotta take care of yourself first. But if you can't afford memberships and super chats and stuff, I definitely appreciate it a lot. Need a Keever Man hot toy? Yeah, God. If Hot Toys wants to make a Soul Keever action figure, then, you know. I mean, if they want to license my likeness, I probably wouldn't say no. If Todd McFarlane wants to license me, I don't care. Go ahead. Make me an offer, Todd. Mikkel says, I am the only creator joined. Love this community, man. It's really something special. Well, that really flatters me, Mikkel. I'm glad that I've managed to put together something where we can all come together and hang out and have a good time among friends every week. And it means a lot to me that you appreciate it so much, bro. Eddie says, yeah, I could get the same thing out of a comic or action figure that I can get from a hot toy. See, that's exactly it. Like, you know, you think about all the other things you can get for your money. And, you know, it kind of takes the fun out of the hot toy because, like, are you gonna get $300 of enjoyment out of a hot toy? This is where the law of diminishing returns comes in. Are you gonna get $300 or whatever the price is out of a hot toy? As opposed to $25 of enjoyment out of a Marvel Legend, or $25 of enjoyment out of a collect-to-build McFarlane action figure, or $23 out of a regular standard McFarlane DC Multiverse. Or, you know, are you gonna... I can safely tell you guys that I am going to get $10 of enjoyment out of this Flash, this Page Puncher's Flash. I will get $10 of enjoyment because I kind of love the look of these action figures, and I'm going to read this comic book, definitely. And for $5 for a little action figure, and $5 for, I'm pretty sure $5 is like standard price for a comic book, right? So that's why this costs what it does. $5 for the little toy, $5 for the comic. I know I'm going to get $5 of enjoyment out of this, or $10 of enjoyment, I should say. So for me, obviously, you know, slam dunk in terms of value. And then, you know, we get over to like this stuff over here, $10 for a superpower. I mean, look at this. Like, this is a really good sculpt. It's got 7 points of articulation. It's got an accessory. I feel like I'm going to get $9.97 worth of enjoyment out of this. I don't feel like, you know, I'm wasting my money at all. I know I'm going to love this. He looks great. And I cannot wait to review these. Oh my god. I reviewed Batman. I have footage for Superman, guys. I can't wait to review them. God, so excited. Eddie's, thank you so much for the gifted membership, bro. Oh my god, that means so much to me, man. It really does.
With great power comes great responsibility.
Stephanie, welcome aboard. Woo! Yeah. I love those video alerts, bro. Yeah, I installed some new video alerts first, guys. I hope you enjoyed those. We have video alerts for our super chats and video alerts for our memberships. What is that? 2 new memberships we got today? Oh, okay. I'll tell you what, I'll tack like 20-minute, yeah, since we got 3 memberships. Okay, 3 memberships. So I'll tack a half hour onto our stream today. I was originally planning on doing 3 hours today, but we'll go 3.5 hours. And again, thank you so much, Eddie. I really appreciate that, bro. Your generosity really humbles me, man. The generosity of everyone here just blows me away all the time. I'm always surprised by you guys, and I love hanging out with you every Friday. Crom says he likes what Marvel Select is doing. See, here's the thing, Crom. Like, I have been meaning to talk about or to do some reviews of Marvel Select. Because I noticed that when I talk about Marvel Select, I kind of get crazy views. And I'm thinking, is there an audience for Marvel Select that I just wasn't aware of? Because every time I do something about Marvel Select, every time I do a stream about Marvel Select, I get like 1,000, 2,000 views or something, man. It's nuts. So I think there's a big audience out there for Marvel Select that I haven't tapped into, and I need to get off my keister and tap into it, bro. I need to get that Apocalypse yesterday. You guys have all seen that Marvel Select Apocalypse. Stephanie, I think, posted Apocalypse on our Discord server, and he looks sick, bro. Oh, he looks so good. Like, there's finally official packaging, and he looks so awesome. Mickle, what do I think of the new Beast Boy Bath? I think he looks great. Like, a lot of people were crying about that one on social media, but he looks exactly like his appearance in the DC Rebirth comic books. I think he's fantastic. Really nice Build-A-Figure. Love him. Absolutely. Nightwing is probably my least favorite release from that wave, guys. Yeah, the Beast Boy is really, really solid. And if you guys don't know what we're talking about here, let's pull up Beast Boy, guys. Let me take a look at our DC Multiverse stuff, and we'll pull up... I think you guys posted some pictures of Beast Boy. Or actually, there's a whole... Here, let's pull this up. There it is. Okay, there's the entire wave right there. Well, bam. No problem. Yeah, okay, so Nightwing from DC Multiverse here for this Titans wave. I think that this Titans wave overall is pretty good, but the weakest action figure is Nightwing. And I don't know what happened with Nightwing here, but when you get to him, he's all bow-legged and stuff. Let me see if you guys posted some image over on our Discord. Okay, I see. Yeah, okay, Stephanie posted the images, and Stephanie is really great about that. Okay, so here's Nightwing. And this is really not what I would call putting my best foot forward from McFarlane Toys on this one. Because very obviously, I mean, look, the trading card doesn't even match Nightwing here. And it happens across a couple of trading cards. I don't know why they do that, because obviously they're doing a bunch of designs from DC Rebirth. Why wouldn't they do cards that match the characters? Like Raven. Raven is accurate, much to a lot of people's chagrin. Like, the main complaint that most people have about all of these releases is that they aren't the quote-unquote iconic releases. But she's accurate to her appearance in DC Rebirth. It's 100% comic book accurate. It looks just fine. But the thing is, on the trading card, they're going with the traditional look, and it isn't right. Or, well, it doesn't match. Like, this is right. All this is right. But then we get to this, and obviously, yeah, not traditional. It's more traditional. I like the head better than the Bat Family 5-pack. Yeah. Like, if you could pop the head off of one of them and put the head on Nightwing on one of those other bodies, it might look pretty good. Is this the John Kent body? Why wouldn't they just re-release the Nightwing they already made, to be honest? Why wouldn't they just re-release the body that they used for Nightwing already? Because they do that a lot over at McFarlane Toys. They make a body for a guy, and then they re-release him. And it kind of makes sense to me that they would re-release him, because he didn't look bad. Maybe the body just wasn't that great, and they decided to retire it. Gavin, it's good to see you, bro. How was life treating you today, dude? I'm glad you're here, man. I hope you're doing okay. Gavin says he pre-ordered Nightwing and Raven. Let you know if he's good in person. Okay, I'm gonna love it, you guys. I kind of want this wave. So this is one that I am seriously looking at. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't add the blue around his calves, Eddie. Especially if this is how they're gonna picture him like this. Like, I think that the blue around his calves adds to his design. And also, does he wear the blue in DC Rebirth? I have to take a look. Here, let's do a quick Google search on DC Rebirth Nightwing. Because it really depends what his costume is in DC Rebirth. Okay, DC Rebirth, yes, he wears the blue around his calves. Okay, so they just dropped the ball in this design. Okay, yeah. Yeah, they dropped the ball in this design, because on DC Rebirth, he's got the blue around his calves. Oh, Gavin, I love that your... By the way, I love that your profile picture is still me hulking up. Oh, it's one of the best times we've ever had on stream, man. Oh, it's so good. It's been getting better. Stepdad's been very supportive through this, and the community here too. I'm glad, Gavin. Yeah, we got a pretty wholesome community. I like to think of our community as the most wholesome action figure community on the entire internet. At least from my perspective. Like, I'm sure there's other wholesome communities out there, but I think mine's pretty wholesome. Not to toot my own horn, everyone. But, doot doot. Cooler says to probably get the wave primarily for Raven and to collect Beast Boy. So, I'm going to tell you guys right now, I like every action figure in this wave except Nightwing. Now, a lot of people don't like Arsenal, but I kind of like him. Like, people don't like Arsenal from this wave for, you know, whatever reason. I guess they just don't care for the design. I think he's fine. I'm gonna pull it. Let me pull up his image. Okay, that's not what I want. Here, let's do this. There it goes. What is going on here? DC Rebirth Nightwing. No, we want... What the heck is going on with my images, man? Oh, there he is. Okay, just a little glitch there. We're fine. Okay, there's Arsenal, guys. Sometimes the screen capture is a little touch and go, but we got it. Coolers, those other communities just aren't Keevin like us. Yeah. Keep on Keevin, guys. Don't ever stop. By the way, for all of our soulmates out there who have joined and are members, we have a new emote. I replaced one of the emotes that we had with Morbius because over on our Discord, I put up a suggestion box for emotes, and a couple of people put in some suggestions, and Gavin requested Morbius. So I hope you have fun with it. You're welcome. Why do you guys want Morbius? Okay, we're getting Morbius in chat. Alright, keep morbing. Oh, he's gonna morb. Here, let's zoom in. No, let's not zoom in. Here, we gotta zoom in more. More. Oh. Here, let's scroll down a little bit. Alright, there it is. Oh boy, this is pixelated. Oh, this is not great. Okay, you know what? Forget about it. Oh, he's gonna morb. It's morbing! Mickle, has anyone noticed how McFarlane figures have been going up in price on the aftermarket, like Amazon or Walmart? Yes, I have, and it's getting to be a lot like Marvel Legends in that regard, where if you don't get the action figure when it comes out, whoo, boy, you are going to have a rough time on the secondary market. Because some of those action figures go for crazy prices. And I think that's kind of a hint that DC Multiverse is kind of becoming as popular as Marvel Legends, with their action figures becoming super, super expensive on the secondary market. I noticed there's like a disconnect between the collecting community and the average people, because it seems like, you know, DC Multiverse sells pretty well. Obviously, you know, they got an award previously for, you know, selling really well. And obviously they're doing so well that DC and Warner Brothers are pretty happy. If they weren't doing well, then Warner Brothers wouldn't want them to keep the license. Yes, it's good for Todd, but it's not great for us, obviously. Like, I wanted to get an Arkham Origins Deathstroke a while back, but then I couldn't get it. Build the Batmobile with Nightwing. Yeah, him too. I wanted Nightwing. Can't get him. I wanted the Batman Who Laughs 4-pack. Can't get him. I tried pre-ordering him through Walmart. Of course, Walmart canceled my pre-order, so thank you, Walmart, again for that. I know I brought it up, but I'm going to keep saying it, because I hate Walmart for canceling my Batman Who Laughs 4-pack. $40 for 4 action figures. Thank you, Walmart! Hate Walmart so much. Alright. Let me ask you guys a question. Oh my god, $105 for Bane? Woo, boy! Yeah, I'm gonna say it right now, guys. If you didn't get Bane, when he was out, I'm not sure you're gonna get Bane now, because Bane, wow. $105, good lord. Robin says he needs to live where you guys live. My Walmart's most of the time is more stocked than my Target. Really? Really? Alright, well, I guess it's different for everywhere. Like, where I live, Target is almost uniformly stocked really, really well. And whenever I go to Walmart, it's always slim pickings over there. Walmart never really stocks anything. Gavin says, glad I ordered from the McFarlane store when I did for Bane. Yes, probably a good thing there, Gavin. Sometimes the McFarlane store is pretty good for stuff, especially when it's hard to find. Otherwise, you know, McFarlane store is kind of, I don't know if I want to order from them so much. You looked everywhere for Bane? Aw, dude, guys, if you haven't gotten Bane by now, I'm not sure it's going to happen. Yeah, if you happen to see Bane sold for anywhere close to retail, I say jump on him. Because, yeah, he's probably already gone. I don't think that they're going to be anymore. Unfortunately. Funny, like, of all the action figures to be popular, that's the one. That's the one mega figure that is so hard to get. Gavin says that Walmart is really terrible with stocking because the company itself is terrible with ordering across the board with any products. Their warehouses are like zoos. Really? Well, I didn't know things were so poor over at Walmart. You know, you'd think they could figure out how to stock their stores. Like, I already told you guys about a lot of different stuff that happened to me when I ordered from Walmart. And you're gonna give up on Bane? Well, don't give up, necessarily. Like, Alright, so I'll tell you guys up front that I kind of gave up on the cel-shaded Spider-Man. The cel-shaded Spider-Man, yeah, that one's not happening, unfortunately. Okay, where were we talking about these guys? Let's talk about, like, visual. The store never changes. Tons of Hasbro, nothing for McFarlane. Yeah. Well, everywhere it seems like the stores are a little bit different, like I say. Robin, I'm gonna get a huge lump of Play-Doh and give him a luchador mask. Well, I get... You know what? If you do, Robin, show us what it looks like on the Discord. Sculpt us a nice Play-Doh Bane and let's see him. Show us your customs, guys. Oh, man. I'm sorry you guys can't get Bane. Yeah, I actually managed to get Bane for $30 a little while ago. That's pretty cool. Oh, yeah, coolers. The distribution on that cel-shaded Spider-Man was the absolute worst. I think it's the most embarrassing Marvel Legends release I have ever seen. To the point where, boy, like I've been telling you guys, Walgreens is looking real good. Should have just given that Spider-Man to Walgreens, bro. At least we'd be able to order it at some point. Traffic Cone, good to see you, bro. Evening, have we canceled Marvel Legends yet? Well, no, we haven't canceled Marvel Legends. Yo, we've just been asking this question all night. Do we think that Hasbro should keep the Marvel Legends license, or do we think that it should go to someone else? And if you think it should go to someone else, who should it go to? So, some people have been saying, like, Jazzwares, for instance, because Jazzwares is full of ex-Toy Biz employees. And, I wouldn't mind that. I think it'd be pretty cool. But what's the problem with Hasbro? Well, we'll tell you this right here, right now. Hasbro has a lot of work to do on their sculpting. Because, well, let's take a good look here at Wabam, Sunfire Body, Wabam, Sunfire Body, Wabam, Sunfire Body. You know, we just keep seeing the same stuff again and again and again for comic book Marvel Legends. We're seeing a lot of Sunfire. We're still seeing Bucky Cap. They said they were going to retire that body, but yeah, don't think that's going to happen. Just a lot of the comic book releases are really unimpressive because we keep seeing like the same 5 bodies rotating again and again and again. Keep seeing Pizza Spidey, keep seeing Sunfire, keep seeing Bucky Cap, keep seeing... Well, we're starting to see Amazing Fantasy, so I guess at least they're getting something new into the mix. Cooler says if Jazzwares were able to take the Marvel Legends line, their Halo team needs to stay 100 miles away from the Legends. Actually, what's wrong with the Halo line? I haven't kept tabs on that one, Coolers. Are they just putting out Garbo for that line? Wait, they laid off their head sculptor? What? Why would you do that? They laid off their head sculptor? Well, no wonder things are... Oh, jeez. They laid off... Why are they laying off essential personnel? Your head sculptor? You're a toy company! Don't lay off the head sculptor! Oh, for God's sakes. Yeah, let's talk about all the things that Hasbro's doing. Massive reuse across the line. And we're not just talking about reuse for certain characters because a body belongs to a character like we're talking about with much of DC Multiverse. We're talking about really generic bodies being reused again and again and again ad nauseum. And then we also got price hikes to go along with the massive reuse. You know, we're seeing prices $25, $26 for a standard release Marvel Legend. We're seeing, you know, the Tracksuit Mafia action figure, a quote-unquote deluxe action figure being sold for $28. $28 for this, which is just, you know, it's a standard Marvel Legend. Not a deluxe release, no matter what Hasbro likes to think. They're going totally freelance. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. They're going totally freelance. I hate that. The laid-off sculptor ripped the culprit culture there, Honor Guard. Good. You know what? My heart goes out to the head sculptor, because he doesn't deserve it. Like I say, guys, I don't want people to lose their jobs. Like, I want Hasbro to improve. I don't want people to lose their jobs. Yeah. See, if I were all these freelance sculptors, I wouldn't cross the picket line there. But you know they're going to take jobs from Hasbro. And it's lousy. Because they're going to pay these people less because they're not salaried. Hasbro laid off their sculptor. That's embarrassing. They should be ashamed of themselves. Sorry, I'm just trying to process that. Oh yeah, it's just greed. It's greed. Greedy, greedy, greedy. And I hate it. Traffic Cone can't think of any big companies you want to take Marvel Legends, though. Mattel hasn't mastered great articulation. I hate Mattel so much, Traffic Cone. I hate Mattel with a passion. Still permabanned on my channel. McFarlane is a different aesthetic and scale. Jazzwares often feel kind of cheap. I think that if another brand were to take them, like, I think the biggest contender would probably be McFarlane Toys right now. I think McFarlane Toys could possibly make a bid for the Marvel Legends license. Now, I don't think it's going to happen. Probably not going to happen because Hasbro has many more avenues of making money besides just action figures. They make all kinds of toys. And board games is a big one. Board games will rake in a lot of cash just by putting out something with Marvel on it. But in terms of adult collectibles, I think that McFarlane stands a decent chance. The head sculptor was the only one who was sculpting anything new. Well, I hope we're all ready, guys, because we're going to be seeing some pretty cool stuff from Hasbro pretty soon. So I guess they're just going to say, well, we've already got all the bodies we need now, so we're good to go. I would not be against Todd McFarlane, McFarlane Toys, or NECA obtaining the Marvel Legends license and rebooting the line to 7 inches. If that happened, I would be pretty okay with it. I would like to see something... It would be kind of refreshing just to see something new and different from them, to see a fresh new spin on the Marvel license instead of continuing this old one that, I don't know, it's got a lot of baggage attached to it. Because here's the thing, like, if someone else takes the Marvel Legends license and makes 6-inch Marvel Legends toys, there's always going to be comparisons to the person who had the license previously. And I think that's a lot of what has plagued Hasbro for their entire 16 years that they've had the license. You know, they just keep getting compared to Toy Biz because Toy Biz, you know, they made 6-inch Marvel Legends too. Do we love Hasbro or do we love Marvel Legends? That's the real question here, I suppose, Kelly. See, I don't care about Hasbro. I care about Marvel Legends. I don't really care about Marvel Legends per se. I care about Marvel. That's where I do. That's where I go. If Marvel 11 becomes 7-inch, they'd probably go back to Star Wars figures. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess so. If 7-inch action figures are a complete deal breaker for you, then yeah, I guess you do what you got to do. I come from the perspective of, you know, I've had toys of all myriad scales. It's one of the joys of toys is that they'll. One of the fun things is that they came in all different scales. You had 12-inch action figures. You had the 7-inch action figures. You had little 3 3/4-inch action figures. Toys of all different scales. 5-inch, 6-inch, etc. Like G.I. Joe was a different scale, and Masters of the Universe was a different scale, and obviously, you know, Toy Biz with their 5-inch toys, those were a different scale. Mego, different scale too. So, you know, I appreciate the diversity. Ironing everything out to 6 inches, I don't know. I don't like it. It's boring to me. Mickle says, Keever, would you consider switching Marvel Legends for NECA for a year? I think you could get different groups of people from different fan bases. Just a thought. Would I consider switching Marvel Legends for NECA? I mean, I probably wouldn't do that unless NECA started making Marvel Legends. Like, if I just started talking about NECA instead of Marvel Legends, it would probably... I mean, it would probably just destroy the channel, to be honest. Because the name on the channel is Soulkeeper Marvel and DC Collectibles. And also, my knowledge base doesn't extend very far past Marvel and DC properties. There are certain things I do have a great deal of knowledge about, such as RoboCop might be one of them. I know a decent amount about that. I know a decent amount about the Aliens license. It would, you know, that's the thing about NECA. When you do that sort of thing, it would have to be on a case-by-case basis. Maybe some horror stuff too, because I'm fairly knowledgeable about different horror movies. But I guess Marvel and DC stuff is kind of what I'm most comfortable with. It's what I know the most about. Yeah, that's the way things pretty much used to be, Kelly. Star Wars and G.I. Joe fight against your Rambo action figures, and all of them toys would be all different scales sometimes. Sometimes it'd be the same scale. Whatever the case. Yeah. You just play with them. You use your imagination. I think that's the key thing. Like, doesn't feel like we use our imagination quite as much as we used to when we play with toys. Like, I feel like toys have gotten so complicated, so articulated, so complex that it feels like it's taking all the imagination out of these toys and all the play factor. Like you know, I think one of the main draws for me with the Superpowers line like this is that it takes me back to this time when we didn't have uniformity. And we actually had to use imagination when we played with toys like this, especially if we wanted to use other toys with them. And we didn't caught up about how big the toys were or anything. And, you know, also we had all this limited articulation. Obviously, you're not going to put them in all kinds of crazy poses. Posability wasn't the thing then. It's, you know, these might have come with an action feature. They might not have. The big thing was just pretending. Staging big battles with action figures like this, and, you know, having massive crossovers with your other action figures. It wouldn't be unheard of to have a crossover with, like, Masters of the Universe, or Transformers, or Marvel even, you know, if you're playing with DC toys. I miss that about action figures. I feel, sometimes, don't get me wrong, I love like how complex action figures are now, but at the same time, I feel like maybe it wouldn't be such a bad thing to go back to the old ways with simpler action figures. And maybe if we had, I don't know, like younger kids, do young kids really play with action figures anymore? After all this time, it seems like young kids don't really, kids don't really play with them anymore. They play Fortnite, they play Minecraft. Do they ever play with toys? I know they make toys. Very few. That's what I figured, Kelly. And that's kind of a problem, to be honest. Because if we don't have kids getting interested in toys, the hobby is going to die out eventually. Because whether we like to admit it or not, we're an aging fan base. A lot of us are, in our late 20s. Some of us are in our early 20s, but still adults. And a lot of us are in our 30s, and some of us are even 40 and above. Mickle says, my kid... Okay, we got a good reference here, because some of us in the chat do have kids. I don't have kids, so hearing from you guys who have kids gives us a little bit of insight on this. Mickle says, my kids have no interest at all in action figures. It's kind of a shame. Yeah, and I think it's because, we're not making toys for them. We're making toys for an aging fan base. And I think it all started back with Marvel Legends. Ironically. It all started back in the early 2000s, man. Actually, we might be able to trace it back to McFarlane Toys making Spawn action figures back in the mid-90s, because he made his toys for adult collectors. And then, over time, a bunch of people decided they wanted to get in on that action, and I think things kind of just transitioned slowly over the next decade or so, to the point where, now we are where we are. And we've kind of gotten ourselves a problem on our hands. Kelly says, I bought action figures for my nephew years ago. He'd sit there and bang their heads together. Well, at least he'd play with them a little bit. Honor Guard says, you're old when your action figures are more articulated than you are. Oh, that's a good quote, bro. Here, we're adding that to the lot. Oh, that was... Oh, man. Really felt that one, bro. Okay, here, we're going to add that. That was a good one, Honor Guard. I love having you here, bro. Mickle says, those toys were so cool. If you had those back in the day, you were too cool for school. Oh, I know. Like, if you had... collecting toys was awesome. Now, sometimes people would get on your case, like, say, toys are for kids and stuff like that. But me, I never grew out of toys. I've always loved toys, to the point where I'm a grown man now collecting superpowers. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with being a grown man and collecting superpowers action figures like this. And, I hate it when people look down on you for collecting stuff like this, because it's one of the most innocuous hobbies there is. Oh, I buy little $10 action figures. What about it? I haven't had too many people who say that sort of thing. Usually the only people who say anything about it are people who, like, post threads about me on Reddit and stuff like that. Or I'll critique a toy. Sometimes I'll critique a toy in a review, and someone will say, you're a grown man complaining about a toy on the internet. I'll say, that's essentially what a review is. I don't know what to tell you. Either it's good or it's bad, and here's my judgment. Sorry. Traffic Cone says, my toddler likes toys. Hopefully she'll like them when she gets older. She loves to play with my figures, even the ones I don't want her to. Okay, so, yeah, there are kids out there who are interested in toys sometimes. Obviously, we're not, it's hard to paint with a broad brush and say that all kids are just not interested in toys anymore. Because obviously, we do have... My wife literally laughed out loud when I read that. You heard to my wife. I'm glad she's having a good time too, Mickle. Hello, Mrs. Mickle. I hope you're enjoying the stream. We're grown men talking about toys. We're a very, very wholesome group, I promise. Nothing weird going on here. It's a very wholesome stream, I promise. I love you too, Mickle. Oh, so yeah. Yeah. God. So I don't know if I necessarily have a dog in the fight of Hasbro losing the license or anything like that. I don't know. I don't want people. I really don't know if I want them to lose the license. I kind of think that I would rather they just improve. I want to see them improve because I know Hasbro's capable of doing good work, and I know the people who work on the Marvel Legends brand are really enthusiastic about what they do. I just want to see them put out some better toys. Like, you know, the Marvel Legends 3 3/4 inch line. I don't have any examples in here, unfortunately, but the Marvel Legends 3 3/4 inch line. Come on, man. They're dollar store toys. They're just not very good. And I would like to see Hasbro put out something more in line with what we're seeing from, you know, the Page Punchers 3 inches and the Superpowers 5 inch. Because the quality on both of these is really top-notch stuff, I think. But those Marvel Legends 3 3/4 inch line, they're not good. They look like stuff you would buy. They look like $5 toys at the very most. And even then, a lot of those toys are pushing it, guys. Kelly says it's video games that destroyed my nephew's imagination. Really? Video games destroyed your nephew's imagination? That's so funny to me because, you know, when I played video games when I was younger, even now, I find video games stir my imagination. Like, going back and playing... I play all kinds of video games, playing playing RPGs from back in the day, and I play modern games now. And I find that if you play a broad spectrum of...
I'm in.
Thanks, Aaron, for subscribing. Appreciate that. I find when I play a broad spectrum of video games that it stirs my imagination to the zenith of what it could be, I think. Mickle says here to Robin, the toughest men collect action figures. Yes, Robin, I agree wholeheartedly. I like to think I'm pretty tough. Boom. Bicep shot. Enjoy it, guys. My imagination is the only thing to keep you young. Yeah, I agree, Eddie. And, oh yeah, there's the Cobras, guys. Hey, Tony, I was wondering if you're still here, bro. Yeah, another Cobra shot for everyone. FYI, I have been on a diet for the past 2 months. I had to lose a lot of weight because of my blood pressure was getting pretty high. But I lost like 10 pounds initially, and then I've lost another 11 last time I checked, so... I'm down from 234 to 213. And feels pretty good, I won't lie. I'm starting to get a little bit more cut up. Starting to feel like, you know, I got a little bit more energy. Yeah. Oh yeah, I still gotta lose a lot of weight. I'm probably gonna try to get down to, I don't know, I want to see what I look like at around 180. Thanks, Mickle, I appreciate it. Yeah, I've had it's not easy. It's not easy. Like, you gotta really count your calories, and it's kind of tedious. But that's the way you gotta do it. I actually have a food scale that helps me measure my proportions, or not my proportions, my portions. Proportions. Ah. You know, sometimes when you stream, guys, you say stupid things, and this is one of those times. Ah. Nice going, Soulkeeper. You just made yourself, bro! Thanks, Kelly. Cooler is on his way to achieve his ultimate form. I hope so. I hope when I get done, I'm gonna look super jacked. Well, The last time I measured my body fat, I had like 163 pounds of lean body mass, so I got 50 pounds I need to lose at least, probably. Well, I can't lose actually 50 pounds, so I could probably lose, I don't know, maybe 40 or something. Something like that. Kelly says, unless he's seen it on a screen, he could not picture it. Really? His imagination is so stagnant that he can't imagine anything unless it's on a screen. Really? Okay, well, we're having some interesting conversation here about imagination and toys. Like, I've been talking about Marvel Legends and appreciating what Marvel Legends are, while also noting that I kind of miss the old style of action figures. Because it feels like all the hyper-articulation might have taken away some of the imagination out of play. And maybe that's what we're missing now. We talked about the Tracksuit Mafia guy, we talked about Luke Cage, and we're also talking about whether Hasbro should just improve or whether we should, or what company we'd like to see handle Marvel Legends. And right now, a couple of the favorites seem to be McFarlane Toys, as well as NECA and Jazzwares. And someone also brought up Mattel. Obviously, I don't want Mattel to do it. I don't like Mattel. Have them draw some. Yes, drawing helps a lot. Like, if you start drawing every day, eventually your imagination is going to get a little bit better. You just gotta, imagination is like anything else. You have to work at it. If you don't use it every day, if you don't flex it every day, then you're going to lose it. And again, like Mickle says, every kid's different. It's true. When you read a comic book, you see the stuff between the panels. It makes no... What? Really? It makes no sense to him. That's curious. Huh. Well, if he... Well, obviously it depends on the comic book, Kelly, because some comic books are better than others. But if he just can't understand comic books in general, there might be a learning disability somewhere there. I don't know. I don't mean that in a bad way, because learning disabilities are common, but it might be worth looking into if he just has a lot of trouble, visualizing things like that. Alright, Gavin, you want me to check the Discord? Okay, let's see what you... Oh my god! Oh no! Alright. Alright, you sickos. Oh my god, let's check out our Discord, guys. Alright, we're going on to the Discord server, fam. Here, let's pull this bad boy up. Hey, where's my Discord? Why is it not showing my Discord? There's my Discord. Alright, there it is. Okay, we got it. Alright, so, here's what Gavin just put up. We might as well take a look at this. Yeah, there's the picture of Kevin. Ah, Kevin. I look great. Never better. That mask definitely hides my identity. I like that you just screenshotted me there, Gavin. Yeah. I love the memes. This truly is art in its purest form. I agree wholeheartedly, Mickle. Ah, Kevin. Can't get enough of it. Let's read the bio that Gavin posted. What is my story? Or what is... excuse me. Kevin's story. Just scrolling up. Kevin, the boy Keever, Keevson, was an aspiring acrobat when his parents were killed in trapeze accident, by reused Sunfire henchman on orders from a crazy schizophrenic Tommy Lee Jones. Batkeever took him in and taught him all the ways to pro-Kiev the city of Kiev. My name isn't just a noun now, it's a verb! You should be proud, Gavin. There's one thumb, here's another. Guys, for our intro on this stream, I gotta whip up like an intro for the beginning that looks like the MCU thing. You know, where they're going through all those images at the beginning of the movie, and it flashes Marvel across, or Marvel Studios across the screen. We need something like that, but for this. You gotta look into how do you make... I don't even know how you make that. I gotta look into it. Probably just some editing stuff in Premiere, or Final Cut, or whatever. DaVinci, one of those. Yeah, it's a great idea, I know. Oh, not to toot. There I go, stroking my own ego again. I'm sorry, Mickle. But you're right, it's a good idea. I haven't skipped leg day. Dude, my legs are bigger than this. This guy's got skinny legs. My legs don't look like this on regard. My legs are like tree trunks. Oh, Gavin's got another one. Oh no. Oh man. The Kiever lore has gotten shockingly deep in the past 2 weeks. Like, Gavin has really been putting in the hours, and I appreciate it wholeheartedly. There's so much lore that we gotta have like a tome to put it all in. We just gotta have, we just gotta have a separate, probably, channel for all the Kiev lore that has been conjured up. Oh my god. Perfect. Where were we? I forgot what we were doing. Yeah, okay, we're talking about Luke Cage. Mickle's been writing it down so you don't forget it all. Honest to God, there's a lot. Oh, Mickle's been writing it all down. At least we got a recorder, guys. Mickle. Oh yeah, I mean that's the extra effort that I appreciate too, Traffic. I don't want like mid-90s Robin. I don't want that Tim Drake Robin. I want the full Robin experience, thank you. I want the elf boots. I want straight 1940s circus performer. Thank you, please. Mr. Gore would be like, what happened to Robin? Even just blinks at him. Who's Robin? Under guard, the Kiever Legion of America. Oh, God. You know what? It would probably wind up being better than Justice League. Sorry, Snyderverse. I mean, yeah. I'm way more jacked than Burt Ward was when he was Robin, man. Come on. Robin didn't have guns like these. All right, let me lean into it. Okay, there it goes. All right. Yeah, now we're getting it. Ah, yeah. Come on! When did Robin ever look like this, man? I work out like every other day, I think. That's the only gun it will give me. Aww, man. Well, I guess I know what emote we need next. Wink. Actually, I don't know if we could get that one okayed. So I'm not sure that one's going to happen. Doesn't have the same effect. Well, I think there's an arm flexing emote. Well, wait, the Sandman emote works just fine. Yeah, alright, thanks, Eddie. Yeah, quick thinking there, bro. But can you dance like Burt Ward did? Maybe. Depends what kind of dance you want me to do. If you want me to, like, do the monkey, I could do that. Wasn't that popular in the 60s? What was popular when Batman was on? I mean, wasn't Batman just doing the Batusi or something? Some stupid dance like that. God, I watched an episode with my girlfriend a little while ago. That was ridiculous. That was a silly show. I guess that was the point, wasn't it? Yes, it was, Soulkeeper. Yes, it was. Alright guys, let's ask some questions here. If Hasbro keeps the license, or if Hasbro were to keep the license, which they almost definitely will. I mean, come on. They'll chances of them losing it, probably never gonna happen. But what can Hasbro do to improve their action figures? Let's hear it in the chat, guys. Let's go ahead and ask right now. What can Hasbro do right now, immediately, to improve Marvel Legends across the board, or just to improve their releases across the board? Gavin? What is it? I have never heard of that. Mikkel asked, did you ever own those crystal Batman cups you could get from McDonald's or Burger King? Oh, the Batman Forever ones? Yeah, I have those. And I also have some of the plastic ones that were from Batman Returns. But honestly, the Batman Forever cups are much nicer. I still drink out of them from time to time. In fact, I wish I would have gotten one of those cups out for this, because really I'm just drinking out of a very generic cup right now. Ah well. Missed opportunities, man. Honor Guard, rehire their lead sculptor. Yes, that would be a good one, instead of hiring on freelance talent that they're almost definitely going to underpay. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel bad for everyone across the board here. The lead sculptor loses his livelihood. Hopefully he lands on his feet and gets a job somewhere else. I mean, when you work at Hasbro, come on, you gotta... Maybe he'll get scooped up by McFarlane. Maybe he'll get scooped up by Jazzwares. I hope he gets scooped up by someone. He deserves better. And then I feel bad for the freelancers, because, you know, they're not making what they should be making. Almost definitely. Kelly says, fire the CEO, fire the entire board of directors. Oh man, Kelly just not holding back on this one. Woo, that's a spicy take. Whoa. Honestly, with some of the decisions that we've seen, some of the product that we've seen recently, I can't say I disagree too much with that. Some of the stuff we've seen pretty recently has been not good. Like the price hikes, they haven't been doing these any favors. Like the dip in quality, hasn't been doing them any favors either. The action figures, like, we're just not seeing stuff that is as good as it could be. They're knocking back on accessories. They're getting rid of windowed packaging. They've got QC issues across the board now with a lot of different toys, and not just Marvel Legends. It's frustrating, because you want to like this stuff. Like, I don't set out on a mission to go out and hate Hasbro's Marvel Legends. And I like a lot of what they do. Like this Luke Cage here, I think looks cool. Gavin says, yes, the mystery action figure boxes, Robin. Yeah, well, that's a good way of putting it. I will agree with you on that, friend. Gavin says, more original sculpts. Yes, definitely. More of the staple characters without the mega tax. Yes, the Spider-Man tax has been a huge one recently. We've seen a lot of that, and it really grinds my gears whenever we've seen it, because there's absolutely no reason for it. Gamer vs. Spider-Man for, what was it? Was he $30? I don't remember if he was or not. Let me take a quick look here. Was Gamer vs. Spider-Man $30? Actually, no, he was $35. Oh my god. $35 for Gamer vs. Spider-Man. $35. You kidding me? Here, in case anyone is wondering here, let's go back to this page, and I mean, we'll probably talk about Guardians of the Galaxy in a little bit, but let's pull up Gamerverse Spider-Man. So we want Spider-Man. Okay, there he is. Well, bam. Gamerverse Spider-Man. $35 for this. $35. Are you kidding me? That is what we're talking about when we talk about a Spider-Man tax. No reason for it. That is a $25 action figure, and that's being generous because they shouldn't be $25 to begin with. Going in hot. And better availability. Yes, Gavin. Better availability, definitely. Especially for their Walmart exclusives. Because their Walmart exclusives, we've seen a lot of cool stuff released only at Walmart. Like, recently we've seen a lot of different Spider-Man toys. We've seen the cel-shaded Spider-Man that no one got. Well, I take that back. Some people got it because a bunch of greedy collectors decided to buy 6 Spider-Mans. And those people, honestly, I wish they weren't in the hobby. Because you don't need 6 Spider-Mans. No world do you need more than 2. The only reason you're getting 6 Spider-Mans is because you want to sell them. Scalpers. They're scum. But aside from that, at Walmart, we had the Lizard release that was a little bit difficult for people to get. There was the Doctor Strange release. I don't think people got that one either. Not that much. Oh, I know it was sarcasm. You don't have to worry about that. I picked it up loud and clear. No, ain't no one in this chat grateful for scalpers. Least of all me. Got a low opinion of scalpers, and I always will. All right, okay, let me see what we were saying up above. Mickle said, more body sculpts. Absolutely, we need more body sculpts. We need more unique body sculpts for characters, because the generic sculpts that we're getting for bodies from various sources it's not working for me, man. We need more variety than just Sunfire all over again. We've seen 3 Sunfire releases in the past month. These generic bodies, it's kind of a joke. And I know it's not like it's hurting the bottom line to pump out a few new body sculpts now and then, because obviously, you know, we got McFarlane pumping out stuff here for different bodies again and again and again. Sometimes there's some reuse, sure, but obviously, you know, he's pumping out a lot of new stuff too. Doesn't seem like it's hurting his bottom line. But they have to answer to investors. They have to answer to shareholders. I don't care. That sounds like a shareholder problem. I'm the one buying the product. I don't care what happens to shareholders. What else did you say, Mickle? Or one pair of hands. Yeah, one pair. Well, here's the thing. I'm not big on hands, but just some kind of accessory would be nice, right? More accessories. Change back the boxes. Yeah, I would prefer a different box. How many are there in the Shriek body? Kelly, pretty much every lady action figure anymore is on the Shriek body. Almost everyone. And people actually got on my case for it when I said, I'm getting real tired of seeing ladies just getting the Shriek body all over again. They said, oh, well, we haven't seen it that much yet. Well, now, flash forward a year. How many times have we seen it now, huh? Quite a bit. Well, looks like Soulkeeper's right again. And that's why I said it when I did. Because I knew they're just going to keep reusing Shriek again and again and again and again and... I wish we still had the clamshell packaging. I'll tell you that right now, guys. I think that bare minimum, a Marvel Legends package should be able to hold the Hulk. If it can't hold the Hulk, then it's not good packaging. A standard Marvel Legends package should be able to hold the Hulk at the very least. The Hulk should not be a deluxe action figure. The Hulk should be a standard release. That Marvel Legends packaging that they just released for the 20th anniversary action figures, the one that held the Hulk, they should be putting their best foot forward with that one. And the Hulk shouldn't cost any more than the other guys. Oh god, the HasLab, Mickle. Don't think I've forgotten about the HasLab that we just experienced. That HasLab was interesting. At least we had some laughs over it, guys. Oh boy. God, no one wanted that HasLab, man. Everyone hated that HasLab. We might take an ad in a couple of minutes here. Yeah, we'll take an ad break in a couple of minutes. I kind of put it off tonight. I don't know why I did, but I have. Don't worry. Don't worry, I'll play some ads soon, bro. Alright, what are we getting up here? Yeah, Traffic Cone mentions that Walmart is bad with exclusives. Yes, I agree wholeheartedly. Okay, Honor Guard, this is what you said. Honor Guard said he got a Walmart animated Spidey, but had to recruit your wife into sitting alongside me, both of us on the site, hitting refresh over and over, trying to add to cart, and one of us finally got through. Oh, that's horrible, dude. Like, I'm glad that your wife was able to help you out with that, you know? And I'm glad she was willing, but I don't know. It's kind of cheesy to have to ask, you know, it's your significant other to sit on the website and keep clicking refresh again and again just to get a silly action figure. It shouldn't be that hard to get the action figure, man. And it wouldn't be if they actually put some limits on this stuff. Like, why are people, like I said, why are people buying 6 cel-shaded Spider-Mans? That's ridiculous. Get out of here. Scalpers, go home. Like, you're just standing there trying to throw your money at something, and you can't even do that. Every time they release an exclusive at Walmart, it feels like it's just a giveaway to scalpers. It feels like they're just patting scalpers on the back and saying, ha ha ha, thanks for getting people acclimated to this new price point, ha 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 ha. Oh, and then you get people who, after a new version of a character comes out, even though the price tag is jacked way up past what it should be, they say, well, I don't mind paying this higher price tag because on the secondary market, the price is much, much higher. And meanwhile, you say to yourself, well, a standard Marvel Legends still shouldn't cost that much. It's still price gouging. Never mind what it costs in the secondary market. The secondary market is what it is. We're talking about retail, bro. Ugh. Nickel, Hasbro. I mean, yeah, it rakes in $1 billion. And they're still making profit, and yet they still can a bunch of employees. Disgust me. Traffic Code, Nick's HasLab, standard Hulk with alternate hands and a Bruce Banner on a reused body. Bruce Banner on... Oh, you know what Bruce Banner's going to be on? He's going to be on the same body that they used for the hood. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong, I dare you. Same body that they used for the hood. I don't remember what body that belongs to, but it's going to be the same one they used for the hood. I guarantee it. 100%. Kelly says that they believe Hasbro has been off the rails since the Rancor HasLab. The Rancor was... I didn't keep tabs on that one big time, but it was a massive dumpster fire. That campaign was terrible. They don't have their finger on the pulse of what Star Wars fans like at all. Because they've had, what, 2 HasLabs for the Star Wars people that have failed? They had the Rancor, that failed miserably. They had that Riva lightsaber, that failed miserably. They don't know what Star Wars people want. And admittedly, I don't know what they want either. But I know it ain't that. Okay, Gavin, you made something else? Alright, bro. Let's see what Gavin made. They put out a cardboard as a tier. I can't believe they put out a cardboard as a tier and thought, oh yeah, that's fine. Cardboard. Oh, look at this backdrop. Oh yeah, this is what you get. Like, why would you want to spend money on a cardboard backdrop, man? Awful. Alright, let's go switch over to our Discord view. Discord. There it is. Alright, we got some more. Oh boy. I think Traffic Cone is exactly right here. Hasbro is getting the shaft from this current CEO. And it's pretty much what every CEO is when he comes in with his big ideas and thinks, oh yeah, I'm going to do some major work on this company. He doesn't understand the company. He's fixated on short-term profit. They made bad moves before, but like every move this dude makes is bad. Yeah, like every single move that they're doing right now is not going to be doing them any favors. They're really, really burning a lot of bridges with fans. Oh, $2 price increase. Just what the Black Series needed. Oh yeah, surely that'll make more people buy the product. Yeah. All right, let's see what Gavin wrote here. The the Keek Origin made canon back in 2020 comic 3 Keevers. Once a failing YouTube reviewer, oh boy, that stings. Oh man, once upon a time that was relatively true. A failing YouTube reviewer trying to support his wife. Hack donned a disguise of the Red Hood, but fell in HasLab chemicals and felt his skin crowdfunded and his hair reused. He snapped and found it a big Keeve. He blamed Batkeever. He blamed Hasbro, but more importantly, he blamed society. Woo! Gavin. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, this is good stuff. Oh, no. We live in a society. Do you know how I got this do-rag? Alright, let's change back to our view. Where were we? Yes. Okay, there we are. Back to Spider-Man. Oh my god. Alright, Honor God over here says, I watched a review on YouTube yesterday for Star Wars Vintage, Cole Slave? What is it? Just a repaint of a mold released many times, most recently less than 2 years ago for $149? New one's $199. Wait, what is it? A slave? Okay. Oh, it's a slave one. Okay. Okay, so Boba Fett ship. Okay, so they raised the price by $50. Oof. Oh, congratulations, Gavin. I mean, that's a handsome one. The do-rag. Yeah, that's what I'm wearing, man. I'm wearing a do-rag. I like how people are just changing their profile picture to my stupid face. I mean, if you want my face on your profile picture, go nuts, bros. I'm a handsome devil after all, don't you know? Can't wait to see what backstory we're gonna have next, bro. Don't ever stop being you, Gavin. Gavin says, at least when you wear it, it's cool, and not like Hulk Hogan, where it's sad. God, Hulk Hogan? What happened to Hulk Hogan? Well, he got old, I know that. What's the matter? What's happened with the Hulkster, brother? Dude, I still mark out every time I watch an old Hulk Hogan match. Hulk Hogan is awesome. Well, I mean, sometimes. He's bald? Well, I know he's bald. What can I say? It happens to the best of us. Traffic cone, kind of random. I heard that Marvel Select is contractually obligated to stay below a maximum number of joints, which is why their articulation is limited. I heard that too, Traffic. I heard that too. They're putting out better toys than Marvel Legends. And they don't want to have too many joints on them because they're outclassing Marvel Legends with what they do. Like, they're putting out Marvel toys at the same price point now. They're doing original sculpts for every action figure. Like, you guys have seen Apocalypse. I don't know if you guys have seen Sue Storm. Like, Sue Storm, the new... If Marvel Select didn't have the albatross of Hasbro's mandates on their shoulders, they would be able to do crazy things with the Marvel license. Almost definitely. Honestly, you should just give Marvel Legends to Marvel Select at this point. I mean, they've done enough good stuff. Just give it to Marvel Select. Give it to Diamond Select. Let them put their stuff at retail. Just do it. Yeah, there you go. Show them the new Sue Storm. I'm working on it. Gotta pull her up first, because I wasn't planning on talking about a lot of Marvel Select stuff today. But we'll show them. Mickle says his impact on the wrestling this year wasn't great. No, not really. In a nutshell, what happened is that a bunch of people have tried to unionize the wrestlers, and Hulk Hogan was doing some union busting. So, not great. Obviously, I don't like that. Let's see here. Sue Storm. Marvel Select. Okay, that should pull up an image right there. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, there's some cool images here. Okay, let's go ahead and open that image. Pull it into our browser. Alright, so there's our new Sue Storm from Diamond Select. There's a couple more images here that we can look at. Let me go ahead and pull those up for you guys. So she comes with some interchangeable parts. She comes with a force field that she starts making. She comes with some invisible limbs that you can change out. Here's an example of that. And here is, well, I don't know that we need to see the design for her, but those are the two images that we have of Sue Storm so far. And I think that's might be all that we're getting to see at the moment. But anyway, still, very cool stuff. And that's what we're looking at with Diamond Select Sue Storm. Very, very cool. I like the look at this one. I kind of want all the Fantastic Four now, I'm not going to lie. This is a much better Sue Storm than the Marvel Legends one that we got last time. The one that was on the retro card, that one was pretty terrible. I can still see here, 0 out of 10. Oh, Traffic Cone's not going for this partially invisible stuff. I'm sorry, bro. They're doing what they can with what they have to work with. I thought the force field stuff there was pretty cool. That base, very nice. I also like the invisible limbs. Eddie asks, off topic, did you see Ant-Man the movie yet, and did you like it? I have not. I'm not going to see it until it comes to streaming. I don't want to go see movie. I don't go to see movies in theater. I just don't do it anymore. Ever since COVID, nah, I can't be bothered. Traffic Cone wants an empty package. Oh, well, you know, I got a Marvel Superheroes toy downstairs that we can just take the action figure out of, and, you know, we can just set that up for you, and boom, you've got your Invisible Woman. I hope you're hungry for nothing, Traffic Cone. Kind of looks like a broken light bulb. I guess. Yeah, I guess I kind of see it now, Eddie. The way I was looking at it, it's like, it looks like it's kind of in mid-formation, the way that she's forming that force field that she likes to make. I kind of like it. But I guess I understand if you guys don't. Gavin says, I have no Keith Trist. Guys, I just became another word. I'm a noun and a verb. Am I an adjective yet? Am I an adverb yet? Oh, for God's sake. Did they do that with the Invisible Man? That's tacky. They charge $5 for a card? Dude, I wouldn't even waste my time with Super 7. That's so tacky. That's lame. Alright, Robin said, I watched that Ant-Man yesterday. It's definitely interesting. Dude, MODOK is a joke. I don't even need to see the movie to know that MODOK was done horribly. The CGI on that looks like trash. I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to see Ant-Man. I just know it's going to be bad. You know it's going to be trash. Why do I want to subject myself to it? No, it's probably not that bad. It's probably going to be kind of mid, like some of the other MCU movies have been. Like the Eternals. God, I never finished the Eternals. That movie was pretty bad. Black Widow was pretty bad. You know, God, I don't know, guys. The MCU movies, I don't know if I can be bothered. I'm just not all that excited now because I've been burned too many times after I've watched MCU movies. They've been just so boring recently. You know what they need to do is they need to be way more accurate to the comic books. They need to just start... They need to do something. Like, I get more excited for DC movies now. Because I know that when I see a DC movie, something interesting is going to happen. They take more risks. And a lot of times when I watch a DC movie, it's more accurate to what I see from the comics. They try so hard to iron out everything from the comics and the MCU movies, and they choose the most boring way to tell their story possible that I just can't stand it. And Wakanda Forever? That movie was boring, dude. They should have just recast T'Challa. Lame. Traffic Cone. MCU needed a break after Endgame, like at least a year or so. Let people actually look forward to it. It was nuts that they released a new movie like 3 months after Endgame. Yeah, I'm not going to disagree with you there. Jeez. Endgame. Well, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed Endgame. A lot of people didn't like it. I liked it well enough. It was okay. Wakanda Forever, it just felt like it was trying to be more than it should have been, I think. It was way too long. It was so bloated. If they can't tell their story in 2 hours, maybe it's not a story that really needs to be told. Because it's a comic book movie. It doesn't need to be a 3-hour epic. Michael says I love that movie. I feel they ended it perfectly. Are we talking about Endgame there, Michael? Honor Guard says, I like some Super 7 stuff, primarily because they make some really deep cuts on figure choices. Love my Disney Robin Hood and Prince John Ultimates. Never thought I'd see action figures of them. You know, I was on social media a while ago, and I saw that people were complaining about those breaking. I hear that Super 7 stuff is kind of fragile. Kelly Cox says, I'm lame. I'm lame. I haven't seen Infinity War. Well, have you seen the rest of the MCU movies? Because if you haven't seen Infinity War yet, I think Infinity War is the good one. Well, what people consider the good one. People, I don't think, like Endgame all that well compared to Infinity War. I think it all pales in comparison to the actual Infinity Gauntlet story. And Thanos' motivation in the MCU, I think, was... the way they changed it was stupid. I love Thanos' original motivation in the Infinity Gauntlet. Infinity Gauntlet, his motivation was to impress Lady Death. And that's why the events of the Infinity Gauntlet happened. They took that away from him, and I think it was less interesting for it. Oh, he wants to do blah, 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 blah. Dude, just introduce Thanos properly. They gotta change everything. It's all these movie makers that want to put their own touch on the script. Oh, well, I gotta put my interpretation of this on the story. Oh, I want to put my interpretation of this character. I have to put my creative input on this. And every time they put their creative input into that story, into that character, it's always garbage. 9 times out of 10, it's trash. Every so often, they make an improvement. Occasionally. Like, for the original Batman Michael Keaton movie, an example of something that worked well was Joker being the one who killed Bruce Wayne's parents. Okay, that's actually kind of a cool plot point. That worked. It worked pretty well. It created a good dynamic, I think. But then you got everything else like, oh, let's make Taskmaster never talk. Oh yeah, that's fun. Let's only take one of the most talkative characters in the entire Marvel Comics universe and just, yeah, take away his ability to speak. Solid choice. Taskmaster, famous for smack talk, didn't say a word in Black Widow. Ugh. No, did Stu Ham? Well, Stu Ham should probably keep it to himself, because Stu Ham... I don't know, Stu Ham doesn't have the final word on all things Batman. They made him silent purely for the lame twist, and lame it was. One of the worst interpretations in all of MCU. You know, like Stu Ham? I mean, not really. He's fine, I guess, but I don't really care about his input. I'm glad he wrote the treatment he did. But I think that Tim Burton did everything right. Of course, the producers added that cathedral scene to Batman at the end of the movie. I don't know, there's a lot of studio meddling that was going on with Batman. Some of it was good, some of it was bad. I don't know, the cathedral scene I think worked overall. It was kind of neat. But also, you kind of get the feel at the end of the movie they were making up as they went, because they were. Honor Guard. Are we talking about Simpson action figures? Okay, I guess I missed that. Ah, yes. Yes. At least the studio didn't have Batman fight a giant mechanical spider. Yes. Ah, you too have seen Wild Wild West, have you? Oh, that movie was... I don't know how I feel about Wild Wild West. Good, not good? I don't know. Alright, stick around, guys. We've gone 2 hours and 15 minutes without an ad break. We're going to take a short ad break. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back with just a little bit more stream. Well, by a little bit, I mean, excuse me, a fair amount. Like I say, stick around, friends. We will be back. Oh, God. Wild Wild West was such trash, Mickle. I guess it was kind of a fun movie in some regard, but yeah, it's trash. Trash, 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 and not Will Smith, not Kevin Kline, not Kenneth Branagh could save that thing. Woo! What a movie. Sam Hamm. God, Sam Hamm was I remember Sam Hamm saying something about Alfred losing his employment at Wayne Manor if he let Vicky Vale in the Batcave, which honestly, the way they had structured the movie, it was fine. It seems that Sam Hamm doesn't know a little thing called continuity, and that Bruce Wayne was going to tell her anyway before the Joker showed up. So, just one of those moments where I think that Hamm could just keep it to himself. Oh yeah, Honor Guard. I remember Kevin Smith talking about that, the mechanical spider for an early take on Superman. Yeah, I remember that. And I remember him being shocked when he saw it on screen going, oh my god, they included the spider. Spider. Imagine explaining that to the actors. Oh, now we're just going to have a giant spider. Imagine explaining to Kenneth Branagh, exactly what he's supposed to be doing while he's green screening himself away. Oh yeah, Gavin. That's exactly it. 1, she knew. 2, Bruce was going to tell her anyway, and Alfred knew that. And 3, like we say, it's a movie. And besides, all the pieces added up. It's not like it just happened. There were a ton of context clues, and it makes perfect sense within the context of the movie. Traffic Cone, I hear they're having trouble bringing Blade into the MCU, bro. Oh, is this Mrs. Mickle over there on the other end? Hello, Mrs. Mickle. It seems your husband is losing his staples. And I don't know what I could possibly do. Ah, yes, Gavin. The original Tim Burton Batman pretty much is a nice version of the early 1939 comics. Because, guys, if you've read the original Batman comics from 1939, they're pretty dark. Like, Batman, he does not exactly shy away from exacting, we'll say, some more extreme justice on various villains. He'll straight up, in those comics, he'll knock dudes over the edge to their doom. He'll stake vampires. He'll just outright pull out a gun. he really didn't have any qualms about firearms back then. No, sir. He had to catch his breath. He'll be back shortly. Thank you for your kind shout out. Jim told me about it. Very nice of you. Yeah, no problem, Mrs. Mickle. I'm glad he's having a good time, by the way. Yeah, I'm glad everyone's having a good time. And I still got a lot of beverage in here. I pour myself a little bit of a drinky poo. Gotta keep my whistle wet while I'm doing this, you know? Talking for 3-4 hours at a time takes it out of you, guys. So, we've talked about Sue Storm. Like, he's still... Yes, yes, Gavin, absolutely. I'm sorry, I forgot to use my own verb. I don't know, if I use my own name as a... Well, if I use my own name as a noun or a verb, a noun in this instance, the keister at least makes sense there, Traffic. Oh, that's a good one. I like that. It's very punny. Does it become tacky if I do it? If I start using my own name as a verb and a noun, and possibly any other part of speech. What do you guys think the most exciting Marvel Legends release recently is? Out of curiosity, guys. Out of all the stuff that we've seen recently, what do you guys think the most exciting stuff is? For sure, you'd be getting into eccentric D-list celebrity territory. Oof. Well, to be fair, I am not that big of a celebrity. That would be humbling, Traffic Cone. I don't know, am I really a celebrity yet? No, not really. I'm definitely not a celebrity. The only place I'm famous is in toy collecting circles, I think. Alright, Mickle's back. I really don't like Wild Wild West. I mean, no. Does anyone really like Wild Wild West? Does anyone sit down at the end of the day and say to themselves, boy, you know what would really hit the spot? Wild Wild West. Any of you guys like Kevin Kline movies? Yeah. Any of you guys like Will Smith movies? Yeah. Any of you guys like Kenneth Branagh? Ooh. Well, then I've got the movie for you. Then you show it to everyone, and then you stop being friends with them. Oh, that's nice, Mickle. Well, I appreciate it. I don't drink, but I appreciate it. The trash can... Oh my god, Gavin over here is just laying into it. The trash can is the best thing we've seen. Luke Cage. Yes, I will go with Luke Cage probably, too. I like Luke Cage. Robin thinks it's the generic tracksuit dude, so... I think the two best action figures we've seen recently have definitely been this guy, as well as, you know, Luke Cage. These are the two best ones that we've seen of late. Traffic Cone says they're not really hyped for anything, but I have most characters I want, so it's really on Hasbro. Gamerverse Spidey's on your radar once it goes on clearance. Yeah... I find it kind of difficult to get excited about Marvel Legends because there's just so much baggage attached to different stuff. Like, you guys know what I mean? Every time there's a new Marvel Legends announcement, it always feels like there's a catch. Like, I see the Tracksuit Mafia, I say, oh, hey, that's kind of cool. Then I ask, what's the catch? And then I hear it's $28, and I go, ah! There it is, $28 for a standard release. Cool. Love it. Oh, Target exclusive! Oh, even better! Oh yeah, that's really gonna move, guys. Oh, woo! Can't wait for Target to get mad at them when that. Well, actually, it's been selling out, so I can't talk about it too much, I guess. People are buying it. People are buying it. Still though, standard release, man, come on. And, yeah. Okay, a new figure with only half the body pinless. So, is Luke Cage only going to be half pinless, actually? I don't know. We're only looking at a digital render that got revealed, so I can't be sure. Figure motion is this close to going back to Lego. Well, I don't blame you. Legos are fun. I like Legos. I just haven't played with them in a long time because the last Lego video that I did on this channel, nobody watched the videos, man. It's me and my girlfriend playing with Legos and no one watched it. Oh, that stings my pride a little bit. Watch my Lego videos. Same. Figure motion, same. I would like that a lot. Traffic cone. I legitimately don't understand how Spiral got approved. Yeah, that one really surprised me, because I legitimately thought she was going to cost like $40 or something. And she came out, and her price, I was looking around going, there's no catch? There's no catch? No catch? Well, hallelujah! What an awesome release! Yeah! And I think everyone else was equally happy. God, Spiral's pretty good. Spiral's turning out to be one of the best Marvel Legends recently. Driven to madness after society shunned his Lego reviews. True. I was so mad that none of you guys watched my Lego videos. I got all mad and I flipped the table and I shouted, "Why aren't you guys watching the toy content? It's still a toy! Why do you people only want to watch me complain about Marvel Legends?" It's actually not that bad now, but it used to be. Whenever I made a video, it's like people only watch it if I was complaining about Marvel Legends. And I talked about other stuff too. I talked about like episodes of TV shows that came out. I talked about the occasional DC Multiverse thing. I talked about, Legos, and I built Legos with my girlfriend. I talked about video games that were coming out too. It was all based around Marvel and DC stuff. But the only videos that people wanted to watch at the time were videos where I complained about Marvel Legends. Well, anyway, I stopped talking about movies and TV and stuff as soon as back in December of 2021 was when I stopped. Because it was dragging the channel down, I just started talking about toys from there. And now the DC Multiverse stuff gets better views, I think. The Marvel Legends stuff still does alright. I think there's a lot of people who just hate watch the Marvel Legends videos that I make. Because they want to hear me say mean things about Marvel Legends or something, even though I don't always. Sometimes I just say, yeah, this is good. Or sometimes I'll say, oh, this is not that great. Like Luke Cage here, I'm just going to say that I think it's pretty decent. Yeah. What do you get when you, Robin says, what do you get when you cross an action figure reviewer who posted Legos with a society who abandons him? Oh boy, I'm walking right into this one, aren't I? Oh, I deserve everything I get. Whack, whack, whack. Penguin tier maymays. I think you mean true things that are bad about their product. You're very fair, that's why I watch. Well, I appreciate that. I try to be fair. I don't know. Sometimes I get people, well, I used to get people who would say things like, oh, I know that being negative is your thing, but blah, de blah, de blah. Oh man, Gavin over here is really chatting out tonight. He's chatting out our Kiever maymays, guys! Gavin's chatting out! He's gonna post another one! You maniac! You're gonna post another one for us? There's more lore! Prepare yourselves for the maymays! It's a spin-off. Okay, it's a spin-off. Still, more maymays coming! My god, 3 of them in one night. He really is chatting out, friends. Alright, Figure Motion says here that Luke Cage reminds me of the Lizard action figure. It's going to be exclusive to Walmart. Actually, I don't know. Is it? Because I didn't get a chance to like read too much about it before I came on stream today. So let's take a quick look and find out. Here, I'm going to search Twitter real quick. Luke Cage, Marvel Legends, blah, 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 blah. And, okay, I hear pre-order. I see pre-order later this year. Does anyone know if it's going to be a Walmart exclusive or not? I hope not. God, I really hope not. Yeah, all I can find right now is that it's going to be available later this year. I don't know if I've seen a store or anything for it yet. Nah, I'm not seeing anything. You guys know? Hasbro Pulse. Hasbro Pulse, oh for God's sake. Of course, it's gonna be a Pulse exclusive. Yeah, that's what it's called, Mickle. Eventually everything comes to a balance. Balanced, as all things should be. Eddie. Posing for the Maymays right now. I know that Gavin probably wants to take some kind of screenshot of this. I should stop encouraging Maymays of myself. One of these days it's going to come back to bite me. Actually, I don't care. Alright, that's enough. Yeah, Gavin is a beast. That's a dangerous pose. I know. That's why I did it, Honor Guard. Yeah. Traffic Code says, I still like Marvel Legends. They can put out solid stuff. I agree. They put out solid stuff a lot of the time. Obviously, they save a lot of their best work for the MCU, and then the comic book action figures get the scraps. Even though, from where I'm sitting, it looks like it's the comic book action figures that move. So, I don't know. I don't really care about the MCU stuff all that much. Like, I've got some MCU action figures because, you know, I remember watching a few shows with my mom, and I have good memories of getting, you know, those shows, so I bought a few action figures that were from those shows. But other than that, you know, I don't really care that much about the MCU stuff. Traffic Cone says here, there's too much chaff. I wish they did fewer, more tightly designed releases, and stuff like the Lizard should be everywhere. Yes, I would be very much into that. Also, yes, Hasbro Pulse charges a lot for shipping. Don't really care for that. Hasbro Pulse used to have free shipping, and then they got rid of it. Well, yes. Hasbro Pulse is more expensive than a Walmart exclusive, unfortunately, Kelly. And it probably won't be doing you any favors since you're Canadian. What was I going to say? I was going to say something, I forgot what it was. Ah! Okay, I have been thinking about what's going on with Marvel Legends, and I believe the source of our woes is that Marvel Legends... Well, a lot of people tend to say mean things about the Marvel Legends team, and I don't really want to fling mud or anything or say mean things about the Marvel Legends team, because they're doing what they can. The thing of it is that I know this is almost definitely how it works. They have a quota they have to meet. They have to release X number of products, X number of action figures, X number of whatever. And they only receive X number of money, X amount of money. But X amount of money is less than what they would need to make each action figure good. So they have to pick and choose which action figures are good versus which ones are going to be kind of garbo. So they prioritize the MCU stuff, probably because that's what Marvel wants to see them focus on, more so than the comic book stuff, I imagine. They really push that MCU stuff hard. So the MCU toys get all the focus. And then they still have to put out those other action figures, so by the time they get to those other action figures, they have to cut an awful lot of corners to get those action figures out the door. Which means, well, we're going to be seeing an awful lot of this body and that body, and we see like a bunch of different Starfires, or Sunfire rather. Maybe we might see the odd piece of plastic tacked on. And yeah, that's pretty much what's accounting for most of our problems now. And then, you know, there's the Marvel Legends 3 3/4 line, which they don't really care about all that much anyway. They get whatever scraps they get. Honestly, I don't really know why they bother with the Marvel Legends 3 3/4 line. Strange to me. The whole line seems like such an afterthought that I really don't know why they make anything for it. They don't seem like they care. Well, you know, the recent action figures seem like they're okay. Every so often you see, you know, an action figure from that line that looks pretty good, but then you see stuff like the Green Goblin, or you see stuff like Moon Knight, where it's pretty obvious, yeah, they don't care about that. Traffic Cone up above says they got rid of it because people would exploit it by using pre-orders to reach the $50 minimum. Then cancel the pre-orders. They just ditched the free shipping instead of fixing the busted system. Cool. Love that. Oh, congratulations, Mickle. I don't think I saw that one. I might have seen that action figure, the Bloodborne one that you're talking about up there, but can't. Ah, boy. I'm having trouble visualizing it because I'm not sure if I've seen it or not. Voting fans for, yeah, the fan first stuff, Kelly, is a bunch of it's nonsense. They very obviously are not. Well, I mean, maybe the teams themselves are trying to put fans first. Trying to. But Hasbro as a whole, I don't really buy the putting fans first stuff. Kelly says even kids don't want 3.75 Marvel Legends. Yeah, I know. I don't know who's buying them. I mean, they must be turning some kind of profit. Yeah, Gavin, it's definitely more about quantity than quality. They just want to get as much product as they can out the door as cheaply as possible. They want to sell a lot of product, but they don't want to spend a lot to make it. Toy Biz, they had their own set of issues. Toy Biz, you know, they did a fair amount of reuse in their own right. Not every action figure was a home run on their part, but they did try a little harder on a lot of different releases. Like, they never rested on their laurels with their lady action figures. And then every so often they'd have a really, really good wave, like the Bring on the Bad Guys wave was really, really good overall. And, you know, they were constantly experimenting with new articulation and new sculpts and stuff to see what worked and what didn't. And, well, their ankle joints never really reached what Hasbro uses now, unfortunately, but they did some pretty good work. And I kind of miss them because I wonder what Hasbro would be doing now, or what Toy Biz would be doing now if they still had the Marvel Legends license. Traffic Cone says that Marvel Legends Retro seems like it's meant to target the Funko Pop crowd. Buy one or two of your favorite characters, put it on your desk and work. Don't worry about the quality. I guess, Traffic Cone, but Funko Pops are better than that. Like, Funko still puts some work into what they do. They don't just, you know, throw anything out there, they put some effort into their sculpts, and they try to do something that reflects the character, usually. And the sculpting that you see on a Funko Pop is generally pretty decent. Like, I have a couple of Funko Pops. I have Bob Ross, 2 of them. Do I have any others? I don't recall if I do, but they're both pretty nicely made. The Marvel Legends 3 3/4 crowd, or the 3 3/4 action figures, they're just... they're cheap trash. I hate saying it because, you know, they just made some pretty decent ones, but they're not very good. Honestly, it's just too bad that the Marvel Universe line got torpedoed in favor of, you know, this. Because the Marvel Universe line, I think it was a better line. We need the crying Kevin Smith Funko Pop. Well, don't count out Funko Pop yet. They might do it eventually. Traffic Cone says, not throwing shade on Funko, just saying they appeal to people who want a totem on their shelf. Accurate. I know way more people who have Funko Pops than actual action feature figures. Thanks for the super chat there, Eddie. Prepare yourselves, soulmates!
Damn! Save Martha!
Why did you say that name?
Save Martha.
Thank you, Eddie. No. La lingua de cinema es universal. I agree, Kelly. I really prefer the page punchers. Like, when push comes to shove, yeah, these are my boys right here. Superpowers and page punchers, yeah, this is the stuff. I would much, much rather have one of these than a Marvel Legends 3 3/4. There's just no comparison to me. Quality, so much better. And it's crazy that these cost less. When it gets loud, it scared your cats. Ah, I'm sorry, Kelly. Scared your cats. Oh, what have I done? I scared the poor kitties. You have yet to find a page puncher of Green Lantern? Really? You haven't found Hal Jordan yet? Okay, well, maybe... I wonder if I can find, like, Wave 2 out there someplace. I gotta get all of Wave 2. I really want it. Robin asks, Keever, have you heard of the Suicide Squad game? I have, and it looks like trash, Robin. I'm sorry. It requires online connectivity at all times to play the new Suicide Squad game, and it is automatically garbo. I automatically don't want to play it anymore because it requires, you know, it's got battle passes. It's just one of those online experiences, and as far as I'm concerned, they can just forget about it. Maybe Captain Boomerang and the Captain Guns, yeah. Oh, how the mighty Rocksteady has fallen. 8 years, and this is what we're seeing. Yeah, I'm good. I was initially excited for Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, but after seeing like the latest news where they're making the worst possible decisions and giving us things that nobody wants. Nobody wants this online experience. Nobody wants battle passes, but they insist upon it because they think that their video game is magically going to be the new Fortnite. No, Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League is not going to be the new Fortnite. It is going to fizzle out. It is going to be... you know what? It's not even going to fizzle out. It's DOA like Avengers. Good riddance to Avengers, by the way. So easy to make a game that everyone can enjoy. Well, I don't know about... well, it's so easy to come up with a concept that people are going to be into. Make an Avengers game. Well, yeah, you just say Avengers, I say, yes, please. What do? Yep. I mean, pick a bunch of Avengers villains, throw them in the game, dude! It's not hard! But they make it hard because they insist upon these live services that nobody wants. Well, Robin, I will never find out because I will never play it. I cannot be bothered. I am not making an account for that trash. Traffic cone? Yeah, I'm right there with you. Just do Marvel Ultimate Alliance with better graphics. It's literally all you need to do. Marvel Ultimate Alliance was fun. It was repetitive, but it got the job done. It was fun. Yeah, Honor Guard's right. So much potential brought down by greed. The Guardians of the Galaxy game is what Avengers should have been. The Guardians of the Galaxy game was good. It's what Avengers and Suicide Squad should be. Switch has an Ultimate Alliance game. I know, Honor Guard. It's okay. I have it. It's decent. It's not quite the originals, but it's decent in its own right. I like it well enough. I was playing it. Well, I don't think I ever really played it on stream. I was gonna play it on stream a while ago, and then I don't know what happened. I guess we just got into talking a whole bunch, and I don't know. I used to play games here on stream, and not many people wanted to show up for that, and we just started talking about toys and stuff instead. And yeah, things kind of are what they are now. So yeah, Suicide Squad killed the Justice League. No thanks. I was initially really excited for it too. God, that's disappointing. Kevin Conroy's final voice performance is in that. His final Batman role. Oh God. Oh man. That hurts. The mighty Rocksteady, the people who made Arkham, the Arkham series, brought down by this game. Arkham, I don't, which, you know, I guess the real question in all this is which game is going to be worse? What is it? Arkham Knights or the latest Arkham game? The bad one that was made by WB Montreal. Or is it going to be Suicide Squad? Yeah, the last Arkham game that just appeared, Gotham Knights, that's what it is. Okay. Yeah, Gotham Knights. Which one's going to be worse? Gotham Knights or Suicide Squad? All too anxious to find out, fam. You think that's bad? Look up Sean Connery's last performance. Wasn't he in some animated movie or something after he was done with, after he did the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, which was already a really bad movie? I remember that was his last live-action performance, to my knowledge, there, Traffic Cone. And to be fair, the movie was god-awful. Or Sean Connery. Yeah, he did that, and then he did some animated movie a few years afterward, and that's like the last thing he ever did. Tragic. What a waste of everyone's time. Sean Connery's especially. Oh my god. That's the first thing you find when you search Sean Connery? Really? Come on, Robin. That can't be it. Alright, well, I guess since you said it, now I have to look too. Alright, guys, I'm going to YouTube and I'm going to learn things. God, I'm probably going to regret this. Ha! That's the first fill-in. Ha 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 ha! Ha ha! The first autofill. Ha ha ha! Oh, did he really, Kelly? Oh, that's amazing. What? That's great. No, it's not great. It's actually kind of scary. Oh my god. Sir Billy, yes, that is the animated movie, Eddie. Thank you for finding the title of that. Well, now you've heard of it, and I have never seen it. It's probably terrible. I think I read the reception on it was god awful or something. Underguard says you could try mixing in Lego build or video game chat in one of the members only nights to sort of have a test audience and see how it sits, since you have interest there. Yeah, I guess I could probably do that. We'll have to see how I feel about it. Last movie the director made too, and probably for good reason. Sir Billy looks disgusting. Is it that bad, Robin? What have I done? Oh no, guys. Chat is having regrets. Oh! I'm sorry, guys. Doesn't look bad. Actually, I don't even know what it looks like. Sir Billy. Oh god. Okay, let's deep dive this bad boy. Sir Billy. Oh god. Wow, this is from 2012. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of a CGI Sean Connery, isn't it? Oh no. See, at least Traffic Cone, at least Orson Welles had a good send-off. You know, going out as Unicron in the first Transformers movie? Yeah, that's cool. Going out as Sir Billy? Oh no. Director's the same. He's the same guy that made the first Blade movie? Are you for real right now? Oh no. Why? Alright, I'm looking up Sir Billy. It's like the... Okay, you know what? Since we're talking about this, I can't believe we're talking about this on stream, but whatever. Here, let's just pull it in and let's just make the best of it. Okay, so Sir Billy is a also known as Guardian of the Highlands, of course. It's a 2012 British computer animated adventure comedy. An adventure comedy, they call it. Are they sure that's the description they want to go with? Sasha Hartman. So you say that that's the guy who did Blade? Really? Okay, this is great. This has got Sean Connery, Alan Cumming, Patrick Doyle. Patrick Doyle? Wait, he's got his voice? He's a composer. Yeah, that's the guy that, like, composed all kinds of music for Kenneth Branagh's movies. Why is he voicing something? He's not talent. Well, he's music talent, but he's not voice talent. Yeah, he's a composer. Did they just pick him because he's Scottish? What's the matter? They got a shortage of Scottish actors over there? Yeah, they're all Scottish. They didn't have enough Scottish actors, so they picked Patrick Doyle. Stephanie, how you doing? Stephanie, it's good to see you. How's life treating you, Stephanie? So late. Hey, you know what? Better late than never. To be fair, I was late last night, wasn't I? Yeah, I was live on Twitch, guys. And I didn't get there till real late because the power didn't come on till like last night. Yeah, I figured you had to work late, Steph. It's okay. We've been having a good time, and you're here now, and that's what's important. Yeah, there was a huge ice storm around here. Boy, power went out. Ah. See, if she swapped all the toys in the boxes for Shrek toys, Egg Toddy, I wouldn't get mad at a figure swap. Figure swap, I would accept the Shrek toy, because Shrek is the ultimate superhero. Yeah, I came on Twitch live pretty late last night because of the ice storm. We had a good time. We were playing Snatcher on Sega CD, and it was so much fun. I don't know. I stream on Twitch Monday through Thursday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I do a lot of streaming on there because, you know, it's one of the other things that I do. It's kind of a different vibe than it is here. But a lot of cool stuff happens. In fact, a lot of what we're doing right now happens. Where suddenly, It's devolved from talking about toys to talking about Sir Billy. Sir Billy, okay. This movie... Okay, what is this movie even about? You guys are saying stuff in chat. Let's find it. Okay, there's where the title is. Set in the Scottish Highlands. The film follows Sir Billy, an elderly veterinarian who, with the help from his friend Gordon the Goat, and the townspeople of Catterness, what kind of name is that, embarks on an adventure to rescue a Bessie Boo. What is even a Bessie Boo? You can't just say Bessie Boo and not throw me a bone here. There's not even a hyperlink. Where's the link, Wikipedia? While helping her escape from a corrupt police officer. It is Scotland's first computer-animated film. Conroy had officially retired in 2006 after the disastrous Leave Extraordinary Gentlemen, but joined the film's cast as a favor to the Hartmans. Okay, so it's written by what? A husband and wife team or something? Wait, okay, let's look at this plot. Sir Billy works as a veterinarian and resides with Gordon, a goat who behaves like a dog, outside the small town of Catterness, located within the Scottish Highlands. Okay. On order of the Scottish government, beavers have become illegal. How do you outlaw beavers? Beavers are illegal in Scotland and are sent to Oh my god, wait. Look at this. Oh, you got, wait, look at that. Look at that right here. Here, let's move over. Just move over to the side here. I want you guys to look at this. Look at that. Yeah, you see that? See that? 15 million pounds versus a almost 16,000 box office. Oh yeah. Oh, they really recouped some mun, didn't they? So, I guess calling this a flop is an understatement. And a fantastic way to cap off Sean Connery's career. Whew. Ouch. Alright, Gavin added the final Keyverse edition. Let's check it out. God. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah, this is actually pretty good. Alright, let's change it to over to the Discord, guys. Here, we gotta open this in the browser. Screw this, we're gonna open this in the browser. Browser me, baby! Oh, yeah, here. Yeah, let's look at this. Perfect. The Keeves! What is going on? What even is this? Oh, I'm smurfed. I got smurfed! I've been smurfed! I'm all blue. I look like I just dunked myself in blue raspberry ices, bro. Someone doused me in Windex. This is your new wallpaper. Oh no. People are gonna ask too many questions, Eddie. You know what? Let them. Do it! Do it! Do it! Oh, it does, doesn't it, Robin? Yeah, you're right. It kind of does look like the girl from Willy Wonka. Which one is Brainy Keeve? Okay, if I had to guess which one is Brainy Keeve, then, which one of these guys looks smart? And this guy over here looks thirsty, so that's, you know, what it is. This guy over here playing the drum, he might be kind of smart. You know what? This guy looks kind of brainy. Yeah, this guy looks brainy. This guy's head in the clouds. He's thinking about stuff. He's reflecting on what has led his life to this point. Also, he's not as blue as the other one, so he might be pretty brainy to make up for all of his other shortcomings. You spy Keyvet. Where is Keyvet? Where's Keyvet? Is that Keyvet? That might be Keyvet. Papa Keeve? Where's Papa Keeve? Here's Papa Keeve right here. The one taking a sippy sip. Yeah, it's Papa Keeve. I don't care if it actually is him or not. We're just going to go with that. This guy doesn't appear to be wearing pants like the other ones. This one actually might be the real brainy one. Because that's pretty much what I do, and I'm super smart, right? Like, you only see me from the top up, and there's a reason for it. Boom. Which one is Brawny Key? They're all Brawny Key. That's like the main selling point, Robin. They all have guns like these. Yeah. You stop them all and ask them what's what, you're gonna get yourself a gun show. Alright. Good lord. Things we talk about. Anyway, yeah. Sir Billy. Terrible, terrible movie. And somehow we got roped into reading a plot for it. Anyway, beavers are illegal, blah blah blah. Sean Connery's last movie. And, oh, look at this. Oh, check that out. An approval rating of 0. Based on 8 reviews. No one liked this movie. All bad reviews. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Sean Connery. I mean, The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen was bad enough. But somehow he got even worse. Oh, that poor man. Oh, he deserved to go out on better. Here, we're going to look at Ant-Man instead because it's still better than Sir Billy. Score was 17 out of 100. Even Seagal is better than Sean Connery. Is he, though? Is he really, Egg Toddy? Fight you? Well, put up your dukes. I got half a mind to time you out. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to time out, Egg Toddy. Oh, wait, what's going on there, Gavin? Check out the movie Food Fight. Got a worse box office than this. I mean, there's lots of movies with terrible box offices. Food Fight. What movie? Isn't that Jim Varney movie or something? Probably. Alright, fine. We'll look it up. What the heck? Food Fight. Where's the movie? Oh boy, we might have to get a little bit more creative with the way we're phrasing this. Film. Oh wait. Is this the one? Food Fight. With Charlie Sheen. Oh boy, that's going to be a good movie. And that was made in 2012. And oh, look at that. Why, it's got... Okay, so it made about as much money as that other movie did, Sir Billy. $73,000 at the box office against a $45 to $65 million budget. Oh yeah! Oh no. Oh, Charlie Sheen. Box office poison, bro. That's too bad. That is too bad, guys. Do I dare ask what this movie is even about? Well, it's another computer animated movie, so color me surprised. But it's also got, why is Charlie Sheen the lead? Who's going to see a movie for Charlie Sheen? Wayne Brady, Hilary Duff, Eva Longoria, Larry Miller. Oh, hey, this guy. Oh, yeah. I mostly know him from, like, well, various comedies. He was in that Hulk Hogan movie, Suburban Commando. Yeah, that's what I know him from. Yeah, I recognize him. Oh, they even had Christopher Lloyd? Huh. You know what? I would watch it just for Christopher Lloyd. They raised tens of millions of dollars in funding for this movie. Food Fight had a troubled, much delayed production. Film was scheduled for Christmas 2003? 2003? The producers defaulted on a loan? Oh no! It had a low-key release. Oh, it was direct-to-video? No wonder it didn't make any money! Oh! Oh! Okay, so the people who were going to release it, they just kind of fooled everything up and lost a ton of, but oh my god, so many people invested so much money in this and they lost it all. Millions dumped in this movie. It didn't even crack 100K. Oh, what's it even about? Okay, it takes place in the Marketropolis supermarket, which after closing time transforms into a city where the citizens are all Ikes. What? Ikes? Personified, well-known marketing icon. Oh, icons. Okay, that's what Ike stands for. The story follows a serial brand mascot, Dick's Detective, who, along with his best friend Daredevil Dan, bands together a group of Ikes in Marketropolis to fight against the forces of the evil Brand X. Oh, no. Oh, wow. That does... Brand X? That's the best they could come up with? Brand X? Brand X? They couldn't even come up with something... Come on! Oh, man! This is one of those movies where no one wants to claim a copyright on it because they're too ashamed. Jeez. Oh, I gotta look away from that article. I feel like my eyes are getting poisoned just looking at it. Just seeing that movie in my line of sight is making me feel a little dirty. Alright, Eddie, did you ever see John Travolta in Battlefield Earth? Unfortunately, yes. I've seen that movie. It's trash. I mean, it's Battlefield Earth. What do you really want from it? Oh, I guess cinema. Well, that's the, you know. If you read Battlefield Earth, the book, you know how bad the movie's gonna be. Because Battlefield Earth, the book, is already trash because it's written by L. Ron Hubbard. Come on, bro. L. Ron Hubbard. Writer of such fine fiction such as Fear and Battlefield Earth and the Mission Earth series and... you're checking out Traffic? Alright. Well, thanks for coming by, dude. I'm glad that you stuck around with us, and I'm glad that you had a few laughs while you were here. Sometimes it gets weird. Sometimes it gets weird on stream, what can I say? That's kind of the beauty of live streaming. Sometimes it goes places you least expect. I have to imagine that the live stream... Sometimes I notice that live streams get a little confusing for people who are tuning in after the fact. Oh yes, Gavin, is written by that man himself, the one we all know and the one we never want to hear from. Mr. Dianetics, L. Ron Hubbard. Yeah. Well, no reason to dig any deeper than that, because, yeah, that's a dumpster fire. Anyway, some people I know get confused watching live streams, especially on YouTube, because they're used to the more focused short-form video content, or I guess shorter form. It's still long-form content, but they're used to things that stay on like one topic for a short amount of time, like 12 minutes or so. Whereas during a live stream, lots of different things can happen. Sometimes during the course of, 3 to 4 hours, you take some tangents, and you learn some things, and you start digging, and you find out things that you might not necessarily have wanted to learn. This is one of those times, guys. Cheers. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna play games on stream again. I mean, never say never. I did have a good time playing The Adventures of Batman and Robin on stream a while back. Yeah, you uncover Sir Billy, exactly, Honor Guard. No, it is not, Stephanie. It's just the Sunfire body. I remember on stream here, I beat The Adventures of Batman and Robin on Sega Genesis, and I beat the Super Nintendo game as well for The Adventures of Batman and Robin. And those were both a lot of fun. God, those are good times. Gavin says the definition of learning the unknown is that one channel Wendigoon. Never saw that one. Beaver, any new figures you've been looking at? Well, there's the ones that I showed everyone earlier. Those are the most recent ones that I got. And oh god, you're gonna watch it, Eddie. I'm praying for you, bro. I'm not even the praying type. Talked about the multiverse release of the Dark Knight figures for 3 hours. Yeah, I know we did. Well, that was kind of wild, wasn't it? You know, sometimes you stay on topic, other times, you know, sometimes live streams get weird. By the way, do we have anyone that joined our Discord? Any new members? Let me check real quick. Make sure we didn't get anyone that joined. Okay, no one joined. Alright. Well, if anyone does, any of our new members do join the Discord, then we'll verify them. Been playing Metroid Dread. Dude, that's awesome. I wish I had Metroid Dread. I didn't realize it was so hard. Wow. I'm gonna have to look into that one. I've been playing some hard games recently. I've been getting my butt kicked. I just beat Super Castlevania 4 on hard mode the other day. And that was pretty cool. I wasn't sure I was gonna make it, but I did it. And I felt pretty awesome, man. Am I looking at any new action figures? I have not really been looking at obtaining any new action figures recently. Like, there's the Titans wave that just got revealed. I'm pretty interested in that. A lot of the new Marvel Legends stuff I'm not really into. Like, I don't want Ant-Man. I don't want the Guardians of the Galaxy stuff. And speaking of Guardians of the Galaxy, we should probably pull them up. Because, obviously, it's new stuff. Alright, let's go to the Hasbro pull site and look up Guardians of the Galaxy here. Alright, so let's open this in a new tab. There's our action figure, one of our first ones, Adam Warlock. That's what he looks like in the movie. Can we get a picture of him with any of his accessories? Okay, he doesn't really come with any accessories. He just comes with a couple of parts for Cosmo. Yeah, they kind of all are not that great, if I'm being completely honest. Marvel Legends. And a lot of them feature parts that have been in use since 2015. So let me see if I can find an all-encompassing picture here for Guardians of the Galaxy. Okay, so we've kind of got a picture here. This works. Yeah, this one works right here. Let's pull this one up. There, that's better. Okay, so here's the entire Guardians of the Galaxy wave, guys. And it has Mantis, Nebula, Peter Quill, God, I forget the name of the other guy behind Drax. God, I refresh my memory, everyone. Adam Warlock is in the back in gold there, and then Rocket Raccoon over here. And finally, the Build-A-Figure for this wave is Cosmo. Cosmo, and he's a mini Build-A-Figure. So, $150 for Cosmo. So, I can't say I'm super excited for this wave. Yondu Wannabe. Okay, well that works enough for me, Robin. We'll just go with Yondu Wannabe in the back. Discount Yondu over there with the mohawk, acting like he knows things. Fraglin. Oh, is that his name? God, it's a boring name. Jeez. I feel like I've seen this Peter Quill body somewhere before. Where have I seen him recently? I feel like I've handled an action figure that has this very body. The hand ninja? Nah, I don't think it's a hand ninja. That doesn't feel right. Where have I handled this body before? It looks so familiar to me. I'm trying to place it. It looks like Nebula and Mantis use the same body here, doesn't it? Drax still has legs that he used back in 2015. Peter Quill still has legs, or he still has an entire body. It looks like he's been using for years. Oh my god. Honor guard, I thought Kraglin was the blue in the Lego movie. Nice. Will's complete reuse except for the weapons. See, that's what I was figuring, because I feel like I have seen all of this somewhere before. I'm really trying to place those legs, and I'm keep thinking to myself, is that like a hand ninja? No, it can't be a hand ninja. Is it? Nah. I don't know what it is. I just know I've seen it somewhere, and I can't place it. Coolers here says the figures are fine, but with these having either very little or no accessories, the small Build-A-Figure and the $25 price points is simply not worth it. Hasbro's can cope while this line bombs. Yeah, I'm calling it, guys. This wave is going to peg warm. Robin says it would have been cooler if Quill came with his helmet. I don't know. This is what I'm talking about when I say I'm so underwhelmed by the new Marvel Legends releases. It's not necessarily that they did a bad, well, you know, there's a lot of reuse, but it's not necessarily that they did a horrible job with these. It's just that they're not very toyetic. You know what I mean, guys? The designs are kind of boring for what we're seeing. And there's much more dynamic designs from the comic books that we could be getting. Like, if this were a comic book wave, I'd probably be into it a lot more, because we see a lot more diversity from the comics. And I'll agree with Robin here. It would have been cooler if Quill had a helmet, but he probably doesn't wear a helmet in the film, so it is what it is. Honor Guard, I wonder how many figures we will see being sold on eBay without the Build-A-Figure piece. Oh, you know, there's always going to be a few, but does anyone here in chat care about Cosmo? Does anyone here in chat feel like they have to have Cosmo? Because right now I'm looking at this, I'm thinking to myself, this is just another wave that I really, really don't need. I really don't see that many Marvel Legends recently where I feel like I say to myself, I have to have it. I kind of just... I don't know, man. It just feels like the releases are so boring. Like the Ant-Man wave, it was okay. But, you know, I looked at a lot of the releases there and I said to myself, I don't really have to have any of these. There's nothing here where I shout to myself, yes! I have to have them. Alright, Honor Guard's gonna get it. Dog in spacesuit, so yeah, I need him. I mean, you can't argue with that logic. You know, Honor Guard? Go get your dog in the spacesuit, bro. Don't hold back. You gotta go get him. I hope it's worth it. $150. Robin says, personally, I think Hasbro... Oh, wow, I kind of like this idea. Hasbro should pay us for this wave. Well, if they want to pay me money to go get some Marvel Legends, fine. I'll get them, I guess. Kelly, oh, I love this. Getting this line is like getting socks for Christmas. Kelly, I'm going to quote that. Oh, that's a good line, Kelly. Oh, man, that was savage. Wow. Oh, that stings. All right. Quote. We're going to add it. We're going to add it. Oh, my God, yes. Bam. Added. Dang, that was good, Kelly. That was so funny. We're adding more quotes to the lineup. I'm trying to be better about adding them quotes, guys. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Alright, let me tell you guys how I feel about when I'm making Marvel Legends videos recently. I am so underwhelmed by the recent releases of Marvel Legends that I feel like I'm just going through the motions when I make the videos. And I hate feeling that way. Because I want to be excited. But I see things that are so non-toyetic. I see things that are so kind of bland that I'm just... Yeah, I just kind of shrug when I see him. I can't be bothered. I'm still gonna make a video about it. It'll probably be like quick and dirty, because I don't know that I want to spend a lot of time on it. That probably sounds bad, but yeah, I'm not gonna feed you guys a bunch of nonsense or anything. I'm just gonna tell you exactly how I feel about it. Really boring wave. Hasboard. Yes, yeah, that sounds about right on regard. Hasboard. Yes, I am Hasboard. They've been releasing a lot of stuff that I just don't really care about. Ant-Man was kind of okay, I guess. I mean, it's just Sunfire. Like, I saw Ant-Man initially, I got kind of excited for a second, then I saw Sunfire, I said, okay. That's nice, I guess. They look cheap. Yeah, I know, Stephanie. And these are the good ones, too, compared to, say, some of the comic book releases. That's what gets me here, is that the comic book ones already look cheap. Like, a lot of those Ant-Man releases, I didn't spend a lot of time talking about a lot of those action figures, because I just kind of said, alright, it looks cheap. And I didn't have much more to say about it. No shelf presence. Yeah, I think that's what I'm getting at here, Mickle. No shelf presence. No personality. No... Yeah, and the choice of Build-A-Figure, I noted, Robin, was really poor. Who is rushing out to get a big Cassie Lang action figure? Oh yeah, I gotta go get my Cassie Lang. Why didn't they go with MODOK? At least that would have been kind of exciting. No, instead let's go with Cassie Lang. Ooh. How could I say no? Robin can't wait for the wave to go on full sale at GameStop. Dude, you know they're gonna blow it out for like half price. I think the only person in the world who's gonna buy this entire wave is gonna be Honor Guard. That's the thing. They need to lead with who is making the decisions for these lines. Why are they always choosing the most boring choices they could possibly make? An entire wave of the Guardians of the Galaxy. Where's the spice? Put some stank on this line, for God's sake. Put a villain in there someplace. I'm begging you, dude. The most obvious way to build excitement for any release is to automatically pair the protagonist with his main antagonist. Bam! That's how you create excitement, dude. If you just pair him with another hero, there's no conflict. It's boring. Gavin's making the decision. I knew it was you. Gavin standing up. It was me, Keever! It was me all along! Robin over here with the facts. Cassie Lang, the most anticipated Build-A-Figure to be released in years. Egg Toddy, I wish I had my animated overlays over here. Unfortunately, the chatbot is not as versatile as it is on Twitch. On my Twitch stream, I have a lot of moving parts, and it includes a lot of animated overlays over there. So, yeah, we have some pretty crazy stuff happening. It's a lot of fun. A lot of sound effects, a lot of overlays. When I do my Twitch stream, I do a lot of just chatting before I launch into my gaming segment. We're always ranting about some nonsense or another. Rocket should be $10. Yeah, imagine paying $10. Imagine Hasbro charging $10 for a Marvel Legend. I mean, if I had it my way, that's what this Ant-Man over here would cost, because, come on. Here, where is he? Not that one, not that one. Not that one. Oh, boy, I lost it. I got so many tabs open, I can't keep track of them anymore, guys. I lost the plot. I lost the plot, guys. Uh-oh. No, we're not looking. No, we're not looking at. Oh no, I got too many tabs. Oh no, we're looking at DC Multiverse now. We're on the wrong. Oh, there he is. Okay, found him. Okay, if I had it my way, this would be $10 because I don't see anything here that justifies a $25 price tag. And $25. I don't see it, dude. That's a $10 action figure. I remember like a year and a half ago or so, almost 2 years ago, when I was talking about Galactus or something. I said that Marvel Legends are $10 action figures with a 20-some-odd price tag. And boy, a lot of the fanboys got really mad in the comments section. They all said, "Oh, so you just hate Hasbro." I don't hate Hasbro, I'm just calling it for what it is. It looks cheap. Bro, it's Sunfire. At least Howard the Duck was a unique release. At least he's a unique sculpt. Yeah, I've seen pens with more detail / character than this. Ouch. Oh my god. I like that, Eddie. I might add that one to the quotes. Yeah, I know. I mean, I also said that about Shriek when she came out, because I thought that Shriek was terrible. Everyone loved Shriek. And I think I was the only person on YouTube who said she looks cheap. Because, you know, if you guys have no Shriek from the comic books, costume's like all torn and everything. She's got sleeves that kind of hang off of her arms. And they painted them on her arms. It looks so tacky. I don't think I need to pull up Shriek. You guys all know what Shriek looks like at this point. I don't know. Like I say, guys, Hasbro's capable of doing good work, but it just seems like so much of the time they can't be bothered. Which I guess is kind of why I would like to see another company take a crack at Marvel. I don't know who. I guess I'm not that picky aside from just not Mattel. And I'll Howard the Duck by Hasbro. HasLab the Keeves box set. Isn't Inglorious Draven working on a sculpt of me or something? I think he said he was. I haven't seen him in chat for a little while. I hope we see him soon. Oh, I always love it when Draven shows up. What a great guy. Really good customs, too. If you guys haven't seen his customs over in the Discord, you should take a look. Great sculptor. So I guess that's where I'm at with Marvel Legends right now. I just I kind of want to see someone I want to see someone take another chance at Marvel, because like I haven't felt enthusiastic about a Marvel Legends release in a really long time. Well, the last one I really was into was when I saw Spiral. Spiral during the X-Men Retro line was cool. But recently, you know, there's always a catch about Marvel Legends 2. Because if it's not... There's always like some kind of Spider-Man tax. There's always some kind of obnoxiously high price tag or something. Or there's always a little flaw on something or another with the sculpt. Something that's completely inaccurate, or... I don't know. There's always something going on, it seems like. There's never... Like, and Spiral's one of the only ones recently where it's felt like, yeah, they got that one completely right. That one felt really good. All right, you gotta go, Mickle. Well, thank you for coming by, Mickle. Appreciate you being here. And, Hope to see you again soon, bro. Thanks for the membership. I appreciate that, guys. Take care, Mickle. Speaking of which. Meanwhile, I see what's happening with DC toys. I know I bring this up every so often. But, like, I see what's happening with DC toys, where we're seeing a lot of different unique things happening. We're seeing several different exciting toy lines over here. Like, I love the 3-inch page punchers and the Superpowers action figures. And then we got the unique DC multiverse stuff over here. And yeah, you know how it is. People find all kinds of reasons to say nasty things about McFarlane stuff. But I think he's putting out a lot of unique toys, and he's taking a lot of risk on this, and it's kind of great to see. Because it's making for some very exciting, different toys in 2023. He's not just resting on his laurels or anything. He's not trying to put out the same old, same old. Gavin over here says that one of the best toy companies to handle the Marvel license would be either Jakks or Bandai. See, that's an interesting choice. I don't know that I would have thought of either of those, but I would like to see what they can do. Jakks. What have they made recently, by the way? What have they done of late? That because the last thing I remember them making was just WWE toys. Of course, that was a while ago. I don't know, man. Whew. Oh boy, the picture on that just stared me right in the face. That was kind of a scary picture. Alright, bye, Mickle. Thanks again for coming by, man. Whew. Oh, I know, the figure's amazing. Like, I see so many people just talking smack about McFarlane's work, or McFarlane Toys' work, over on social media, and I'm just wondering to myself, what are these people on? What kind of taste do they have? They hate this. But then they put out like an Ant-Man or something like what we're seeing on screen here, and they say that's amazing. How does someone come in with taste so poor that they can't look at what's going on here and say, yeah, this is cool stuff? Gavin. Thanks, Gavin. Oh, that's funny, bro. I don't want to hate. I don't want to hate on Hasbro. I'm just telling it like it is, really. And if Hasbro starts doing more cool stuff like what we're seeing from McFarlane Toys, then I'm totally going to be into it. If they make like a retro style line with, you know, similar types of action figures like we see with Superpowers, I'd be into that. That'd be awesome. If they want to take their, I don't know, if they want to take like the 3 3/4 line and revamp it so it's a little bit like this, but Marvel superheroes type Toy Biz type things, then yeah, that'd be kind of awesome. Or even Secret Wars type deals, you know? If they want to take the Secret Wars line that Mattel did way back when and, you know, do a revamp of that and, you know, do something with a little bit more style maybe, yeah, that'd be great. I'd be super, super into that. Or if they want to do something, you know, kind of like this, where they include a comic book with a little toy, I mean, that'd be kind of cool too. I'm not above them copying stuff. I mean, if it works and it's cool, then yeah, why not see it? I don't know. Just their recent products. I don't know. Like you guys say, just feeling a little bit Hasbro right now. And I just want to get excited about Marvel. But the only time I feel like I really get excited is when I see a Spider-Man release. And then I feel like I get a cold bucket of water dumped on me when I see that, oh, it's Walmart exclusive. Or, oh, it's got like a Spider-Man tax on it and stuff. Or, oh, in the case of cell-shaded Spider-Man, you can't even get it. Oh, did they have shiny variants, Robin? I had not heard that. Yeah, I agree, Eddie. Like, I would be... If this were like $10 cheaper than it is, I'd be okay with it. It'd be fine. But it's like I say, more money, more expectations. At $25, I've got kind of high expectations for this, and it's not meeting them. Okay, Honor Guard over here says, I see a scenario where Hasbro loses the license. Disney wants the line to be profitable. The way Hasbro's going, they're alienating their customers. Disney could pull the plug. Yeah, that's really the only scenario in which I see Hasbro losing the Marvel license, is if they're not turning the kind of profit that Disney wants to see. If even with all the board games and all the other IPs that Hasbro has, they're not turning the profit that Disney wants to see, they will pull the plug and give the license to someone else who they think will cut the mustard. Oh, were they SDC exclusives? Okay. Well, I don't have those, Robin. Kelly says, I don't know how Disney puts up with this. Well, it's like I say, as long as they're profitable enough, Disney is okay with it. Now, I don't know exactly what kind of tolerance Disney has or what they're looking for, but I do know that they're looking for profit. As long as it keeps turning a profit, the Marvel brand, they're gonna keep going with the way they're going. No reason to change if they're still bringing in that mun-mun, you know what I mean? But, you know, it seems like more and more Marvel fans are becoming alienated by Marvel Legends. There's still a lot of people buying them, but it seems like more and more people, I keep seeing comments from people who say, you know what, I think I've had enough. And it's hard to argue with that. Like, come on, man. Where's that Tracksuit Mafia guy? The Tracksuit Mafia guy is somewhere over to the side here. Okay, so, like, take a look at Sue Storm here. This is what $30 gets you from Marvel Select. You get a Sue Storm with, you know, the base as well as some interchangeable arms and legs. And then you get the Tracksuit Mafia guy, and he is also almost $30. And you get all this stuff. Now, that's a fairly comparable package, I guess. But also, is the sculpt going to be as good as, like, Sue Storm? I don't know. Yeah, the Blob is $60. That's a crazy price tag. No one's buying... I mean, well, I'm sure some people are buying the Blob at $60. I'm not. I don't want to buy him at $60. I'm just going to wait. I thought the Blob was pretty cool, but $60? Cool? I don't know about that, dude. I could get on board with $30. $30 I think would be fine. I mean, he's a deluxe action figure, right? What's the Blob? You never heard of the X-Men character, the Blob, Robin? Well, if you don't know the Blob, we can pull him up. Oh, now you remember? Okay. You remember. Yeah, he's the X-Men villain that just got released. Yeah, they want you to buy 3 of this army builder so that you can put all the different heads on and stuff. I don't know, man. A $28 army builder. Yeah, I don't know about that. You remember him from Wolverine? All you had to say was X-Men. Ha! Yeah, he's an X-Men character. The Blob. He's one of the Brotherhood of Evil Mutants. There's going to be warehouses filled with Marvel Legends going the way they are. Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how many of these are going to liquidation. Or at least they used to go to liquidation. They don't have quite as many liquidation stores as they used to. I remember back when Toys R Us was still around, they had liquidation stores in all the various strip malls, or not, well, they had liquidation stores over outlet malls is what they had. So you would see like toy liquidators or something for KB Toys, or you would see just a Toys R Us Express for Toys R Us. And a lot of the toys that they couldn't offload over at retail, they just send over to the outlet stores. And you know, you'd see some curiosities that way. Some toys that hadn't really sold, other toys that were, most of it was less than new. Apparently, okay, are we talking about Hasbro stocks right now, Gavin? Hasbro stocks are at 445, way below the estimated projection of 488. Okay, I know they're trying their very, very best to boost profits right now, but what they really need to focus on is not just everlasting growth. Everlasting growth. They really need to focus on their relationships with the consumer. Because if you alienate the consumer, no amount of whatever you do, firing your workers or raising the prices on your products, or you're cutting corners on QC or eliminating plastic from the packaging, no amount of any of that is going to fix things if you alienate your customers. The Molotov is the best looking thing from this action figure. Well, I don't know. I think the action figure itself looks pretty good, Robin. I mean, that bat is from Jigsaw. The machete looks like it's from Jigsaw, if I had to hazard a guess. Honor Guard. Thanks for the super chat, bro. I really appreciate it. Ah, there it is. Yeah.
Some days you just can't get rid of a...
Just got off the phone with Todd and he said he'd be happy to take over the license as long as we don't mind 4 dozen Spider-Man and Wolverine figures the first 2 years.
Honor Guard. Man, I wonder why the May there didn't finish. I had it timed so it was supposed to finish. I'm gonna have to adjust that later. Sorry about that, guys. It got cut off at the very end. Kind of bums me out. Well, thank you for the super chat, Honor Guard. I really appreciate that, bro. You know what? If Todd wants to make 2 dozen Spider-Man and Wolverine action figures, I am here for it. As long as he slips some Daredevil in there, too. You know what I'm saying? Little Daredevil and Hulk. I can get down with that. Yeah. God, imagine if Todd McFarlane got Marvel Legends and DC Multiverse. That would be kind of wild. That would be insane, dude. Yeah. Yeah, Gavin, it might be the case. Like, they've already... I mean, think about it. They've already alienated mint-on card collectors. Because mint-on card collectors, they're not buying this. They're not buying windowless boxes. Why would they? And, as for Todd making a bunch of Spider-Man action figures, I don't think Hasbro is making enough Spider-Man action figures. I think they should be making more Spider-Man action figures. I think that's the thing here. Well, one of the things. They keep crying about decreased profits, and then they keep releasing action figures that aren't the heavy hitters. If they want more profits, they need to make characters that people actually want. Put up more Spider-Man, dude. People love Spider-Man. Lean on Spider-Man. Spider-Man is the way. Daredevil, like they're not doing anything with Daredevil. They did a Daredevil 3-pack and that's it. They're still not getting the message that Daredevil is one of Marvel's heavy hitters. Wolverine. What have they done with him recently? They did the X-Men Retro release. That was cool. They did the animated one. That was cool. Kind of. I had mixed feelings about that one, but, it was something. But no, instead they release a Cosmo the Dog wave. Come on, dude. Who is choosing the characters that they're making? I know they're trying to do like MCU waves for the movies, but what about all the stuff around that? Like, if you have all this MCU stuff and people aren't buying it, but you're still obligated to make it, you gotta make stronger choices for all the other characters. It just blows my mind, man, that they don't recognize Daredevil as one of the most popular characters, and Moon Knight now, also for that fact. Like, Moon Knight is extremely popular. He is... No one knew who Moon Knight was, and now everyone wants to know who Moon Knight is. Everyone loved that Moon Knight show. I didn't love the Moon Knight show, but it seems like a lot of people really love Moon Knight now. To be fair, Moon Knight's pretty cool. Daredevil and Moon Knight both have entire universes that they're not exploring. The Punisher. He's got an entire universe that isn't really being explored. They made Jigsaw. Jigsaw was pretty awesome. I mean, I'm right there with you, Coolers. I want people to love the real Moon Knight too. Like, I know who Moon Knight is. I've read Moon Knight comics. I have Moon Knight comics. Is that really Moon Knight? I don't know. Like, the MCU stuff, it's all watered-down versions of the characters that we love. I hope, you know, when we come to what James Gunn is going to do with the DCU, I'm really hoping that what he's going to do is going to go hard with the characters. Because I know the Punisher is taboo, but oh my god, he's so popular. I have a funny feeling that if they busted out a Punisher action figure, god, it would fly off shelves. See, you love the Punisher. I just have to say the Punisher, and you say to yourself, ooh, I love Punisher. Yeah, it's one of your favorites. Everybody loves the Punisher. Because the Punisher is awesome, bro. Marvel has all these characters that they're just sitting on who are wildly popular. And meanwhile, they're making, I don't know, I guess, they're making Ant-Man? Ant-Man, yay! I mean, it's kind of cool, but also, you know, Sunfire Body. Yondu, I mean, that's kind of cool too, but also Sunfire Body. And then there's all the action figures that were in the Ant-Man wave. Crossfire, Egghead, Future Ant-Man. Honor Guard asks, why does this tracksuit figure have all these accessories and the Gamerverse Spidey doesn't? They're both being sold as deluxe. Yeah, I know. There is a $7 price difference, I think, between Gamerverse Spider-Man and the Tracksuit Mafia action figure, and yet they have a comparable number of accessories. Well, actually, that's not true. Technically, Tracksuit Mafia guy has more. So, this is what we're talking about with the seemingly arbitrary price points. Another point of much frustration, I think. Well, I don't have to even say I think it. Very obviously so. I mean, $7 price difference for what? Spider-Man? Just because it's Spider-Man, suddenly it costs more, huh? That's another reason that it's hard to get excited, because, you know, you always gotta wonder, well, what's this gonna cost? I see the post on social media. Every time a new action figure comes out from Marvel Legend, people jokingly say, oh, this one's gonna be $38. And it's just a standard, it's a standard release that we're looking at. Robin asked, well, actually, can you guys help me out? I've been wanting to get into X-Men comics, but I never knew where to jump in. I tried looking at YouTube, but there's like 50 different vids with different comics. Robin, I would just start at your local library and look at what they have in their comic book section. Or their graphic novel section. Go take a look at that and start there. And what I would start with is probably, you know what, I would just start with like the giant size X-Men comic book if you're able to. Yeah, Gavin's gonna hook you up, don't worry. Gavin will help you out. My recommendation, a lot of the X-Men stuff from before, you know, Wolverine and Storm and the lot join the team is kind of meh. Start with Chris Claremont. When he began his run is when X-Men got good. Robin, did you guys see that leaked Wonder Woman? I did not see that Wonder Woman. Kelly wants a new Punisher for your custom battle van. Oh, that'd be awesome. Heck, I wish they'd put out a battle van. Of course, if they did, it'd probably be a HasLab. Ah well, man can dream, right? Days of Future Past. Yeah, Days of Future Past is a tight story. So good, man. Eddie says the only comics you have are purely Wolverine. Well, Wolverine is the star character of the X-Men. Wolverine pretty much is the X-Men. It's one of those things that kind of took me aback when I first noticed it. I noticed that I thought X-Men would be very popular when I made videos about the X-Men. But it turns out the X-Men aren't all that popular. It turns out what's really popular is Wolverine. Hold on a second. I'm looking at what you guys are posting on the Discord. Oh, that looks fake. Elite Wonder Woman? Wonder Woman from Fury of the Gods or something? Okay, I guess let's take a look at this. Here, pulling up into our browser, guys. Okay, so here's what we're looking at that Robin just posted over on our Discord. This one is apparently from Shazam Fury of the Gods. I don't know about that. I don't think it's real. Massacre, but definitely a very good story, Gavin. I like that story too. That's one where I think Sabretooth first met Wolverine sometime around then. Yeah. Well, like I say, anything that with Chris Claremont writing is something you can't go wrong with. Because Chris Claremont pretty much provided the entire foundation for the X-Men. I don't know about this release. I don't know. Does Wonder Woman appear in Shazam or something? Does anyone know? Because I haven't heard anything about Wonder Woman appearing in Shazam. I don't know. Something about this box just feels weird to me. Like, if this is a comic book Wonder Woman, why does it have Shazam on the box? Yeah. I don't think it's real. I think it's a mock-up of... I think this is a custom someone did that's in this mocked-up box, and they borrowed it from a Shazam action figure. Michael appears in Shazam. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the Morb emote. Yeah, exactly. Which is why I don't think it's real, Stephanie. I think someone just made this up. And they used a Shazam box to do it. Honestly, Gavin, if Michael appeared in Shazam, it would probably improve the movie. Ooh, sorry, Shazam Fury of the Gods. I don't know. I'm just anxious for the entire DCU to get wiped clean. I really just want to start with James Gunn's movies. But I know that we have a few more of the old guard to look forward to. We got Shazam Fury of the Gods. We got oh yeah, Aquaman 2 to look forward to. I almost forgot about that one. Got Aquaman 2 to look forward to. Is there any others that we're looking forward to? Ah, yes, the Elseworld stuff. Joker Folie à Deux, and then the Batman 2 was also on deck, but those are Elseworlds movies. Is there any other DC movies we gotta suffer through? Sorry, guys. Oh, you know what's funny, guys? I heard that Aquaman 2 was apparently terrible. Apparently there was some focus group that watched it, and they thought it was the worst DCU movie ever. Blue Beetle, actually, yeah. Kind of excited for Blue Beetle. I think it's going to be a tight movie. Eddie, at first I was a little disappointed, but now I'm excited to see the new lineup. Yeah, I thought that James Gunn's enthusiasm really sold it, and I think now I'm a little bit more confident in what's happening because, you know, he's doing a little bit of some well-known stuff, and then he's doing some more obscure stuff. Like, he's exploring the entire DC universe, and his knowledge of DC comics is kind of impressive, to be honest. Like, his knowledge of DC lore really blows my mind. But I'm glad that he's doing it. And I think we're going to be better for it. Alright, so wait. Gal Gadot does appear. According to Gavin? Really? Alright. Well, maybe it's real then. I don't know. If it is real, that, boy, I guess that's cool. Yeah. I still want a regular Wonder Woman action figure, though. And I hate that it feels like we're prying teeth to get one out of McFarlane Toys. I don't feel like we're asking for the moon to have... Oh yeah, we also have the Flash to look forward to. I can't believe I forgot about the Flash. And that's the one I'm most excited about, too, because it has Michael Keaton. I forgot about the Flash. I guess I just didn't want to think about Ezra Miller. Well, can you blame me? I don't care about Ezra Miller. I just care about seeing Michael Keaton back as Batman. And you know what? When Michael Keaton says he's Batman, I believe him. The old man still has the juice. Is there possible to try to start something to get Todd's attention to release a Wonder Woman? Well, I mean, you could just @ them over on Instagram or Twitter. Todd McFarlane's on Twitter, at least. I don't think they're going to keep Ezra Miller. I mean, I hope they don't, because, good lord, stuff that came out is a bit much. If they do, they're out of their minds. I'll say that, Robin. Well, I got a lot of videos to make recently, with all the miscellaneous DC Multiverse and Marvel Legends stuff, and then I got a bunch of... Gotta make a video about Guardians of the Galaxy, gotta make a video about Titans, I gotta make videos about the new reveals that are coming soon from Marvel Legends, and the Winter Showcase from McFarlane Toys. Oh boy, I hope there's some good stuff. I hope we see some more stuff from, like, Superpowers too, man. Oh god, come on, give me some more of this, Toddy. Oh man. God, I'm just looking, I just get so excited looking at these. I can't help it. Alright, supposedly they're planning to release him in June, but they're keeping the peace at the moment. I mean, they better release him. You can't keep that dude on board, are you kidding me? After all that stuff that came out, you have to be crazy to keep him. I don't know how he's like... I don't know how he isn't behind bars. Good lord, the stuff that came out. It would be, if Stephanie, it would be great if he does an all-exclusive Wonder Woman wave with an Ares Build-A-Figure to pay off this 2-year hype. Oh. God, I wish. As long as it's not a movie wave, that would be fun. I don't know if we're talking about like a movie way based on the first Wonder Woman movie. I would rather just have the comics, you know. At least that's how I feel where I'm sitting. I would almost always prefer the comics. Yeah, I know, Eddie. It's madness. Releasing Cavill and keeping Ezra. I would much rather have literally anyone else play the Flash. Have me play the Flash. Have Grant Gustin play the Flash. Have, I don't know, name someone. Let them be the Flash instead, not Ezra Miller. Robin, that was funny. Robin. Oh my god. Maniac. I know, Kelly. We really are. Everything is just topsy-turvy. Sometimes I struggle to make sense out of things, because it seems like... You ever get that feeling like you're the only sane person in the world when you hear about the news that's going on? That's how I feel sometimes. Like, I'll be hearing about things like Ezra Miller. I'll be hearing about miscellaneous other wild happenings, saying, what are they doing? Are they out of their minds? Just stop! Literally anything else. Do literally anything else. And that would be the sane option. But no. Oh god, Alec Baldwin. Yeah. I don't know all the details about what's going on with Alec Baldwin, but I do know that it is a poop show. Yeah, we're keeping it PG around here, fam. Keeping it family friendly for all the kids out in the audience. Family friendly, quote unquote. All the time. Same here, Eddie. Same here. Yeah, Alec Baldwin. I don't know if it's a can of worms I want to open. I don't even know what to say about it. You know? Like, what happened? Was it the prop guy, or was it like Alec Baldwin not paying attention to something, or was it him okaying something that he shouldn't have? Anyone see the new Ant-Man? I have not seen the new Ant-Man, Crom. I don't really go to the movies that much, so I'm just gonna wait for it to come to streaming. Like, I heard the reviews weren't very good, so I don't really want to see it in theaters. Okay. Well, I don't know much about what's going on with Alec Baldwin, but it sounds like he's going through the ringer. Robin. Wait, what? Actual scene. Wait, what? Oh, is that what they're saying, Kelly? Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm interested to see where this is going to go. Gavin here says, it's awful, always has been, always will be. It's his production, his choice to hire the armorer. Oh, yeah, that. Oh, God, I forgot all about that, Gavin. Yeah, it's not great. See, Crom, this is how I kind of feel it might be. It's probably going to wind up being a lot like Black Adam was to me. Like, I didn't think Black Adam was a great movie or anything, but, you know, I had fun. I enjoyed it well enough. I didn't hate it. That's probably how I'm going to feel about Ant-Man. It's good. It's okay. Good, I don't know if I'll say that, but it's okay. I had fun. Look at it this way. It can't be worse than Thor, Love and Thunder. Thor, Love and Thunder was... hate that movie so much, man. Yeah, and apparently he tweeted that. That's great. Oh, why would you tweet that? Why wouldn't you shut your mouth? All right, coolers. Honestly, I'm going to be heading out in a second, too, because it's getting kind of late. I don't know if it was that, Gavin. I think that they were just hoping that Black Adam was going to be a lot better than it wound up being. And then, obviously, the movie just wasn't that great. So, yeah. Obviously, The Rock thought it was going to be a lot better. The Rock thought it was going to be a lot better than it actually was. The Rock thought that he was going to be the one in charge of the DC cinematic universe. Instead, well, obviously we saw how that turned out. Now James Gunn is in charge because he actually made a good movie. And The Rock, well, he made a movie. It's a movie. No one's going to deny that. It's a good movie? Well, not really, but it was an entertaining movie, we'll say that. Kelly says, actors are not allowed to touch the props before filming. They have... Okay. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, he might be in trouble. Wow. Oh, he did the thoughts and prayers thing. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, he could have at least paid for the funeral. That would have been a lot classier. I mean, it's Alec Baldwin. He's got some money. Come on, man. He's showing up and stuff all the time. Oh. Yeah, Gavin. That's not great. Yeah, that's a tough spot. Oof. Well, yeah. That's not looking good. Alright, soulmates. We've been at it for a little over 4 hours now. And I want to thank all you guys for showing up and hanging out on Friday like we have been for one of our members-only streams. I hope you members have had a good time during this night. Where we talked about some stuff, a lot of stuff that just came up randomly, which, you know, as always. And the Maymays, of course, were pristine. Gavin, he was really chatting out tonight. And I love him for it. Thanks for the penguins there, Stephanie. Next week, we will be talking about some DC stuff, I think. It'll be mostly DC-oriented, but of course, you know, it's a live stream, so who knows where the night will take us, as always. Yeah, the Morbid time. Ah, great.
Find him! Save Martha! Why did you say that name?
One more time for the Kiva crew.
Ah, thanks, Eddie. I appreciate that, bro. Thanks so much for the super chat, Eddie. Bro, your generosity is amazing. I love it so much. I love that video so much. I'm glad you guys have so much fun with it, you maniacs. The volume swell in that second part was a master touch of editing. Not to toot my own horn, toot toot, but I say it was a good idea. Scares everyone out in the audience. R.I.P. headphone users. There goes your cats. I'm sorry, Kelly. I'm sorry. Oh God, I remember that line, Gavin. I don't know. I wonder if he's ever going to bring it back. Alright, guys. Thanks again for joining me. If you want to catch me on stream here, I stream here Fridays at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you want to catch my Twitch stream, I stream Monday through Thursday, Soulmates, at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time over on Twitch. And we do a lot of similar things over there where we talk about different stuff. But then we also have a gaming segment afterward. And right now I'm on a Super Nintendo quest. But we're also playing some Sega CD stuff on the side, as well as Genesis stuff crops up now and then. Anyway, thanks again, everyone, for showing up tonight and talking toys and various other things, including, well, Sir Billy and DC Multiverse and Marvel Legends. And I will see you all again real soon. For all of our members who just joined today, there's a link over on our discussion tab where you can join our members-only Discord server. You're welcome, Honor Guard. Great seeing everyone tonight. And I hope that you all have a great weekend. I had to remind you one more time there, Robin. It hurts, but you know what? I hope you watched the movie. No, please don't watch Sir Billy. Don't do it to yourself. Unless you really want to. I'm not going to stop you. Alright, I'm going to go eat some dinner, do some editing, guys. Until next time, with love from me to you, everyone, I'll see you guys soon. Bye, everyone.